Alright, how are we doing, everyone? Sorry about the delay, had some technical difficulties. Let me know if the mic's okay. That was kind of what was the problem. It might not be, so if the audio sounds really echoey, please let me know, because then I should be able to fix it now. But if not, then everything's fine. But yeah, sorry about that delay. Liverpool happened. A lot of really interesting decks did really well, right? So we're gonna play some. We're gonna have some fun with that. I want to start off with some Arceus Rayquaza, which got not just one but two top 32 finishes, which is really impressive. And I actually think that the two players who piloted this deck were relatively unknown as well. Yeah, so yeah, for one of them it was his first day 2. For the other it was his second day 2. His first day 2 was Liverpool 2 years ago. So yeah, I mean, very, unknown players. That's not a bad thing, by the way, right? I just want to get that out of the way. It's not a bad thing by any means, but I think it's like really telling that both of them were able to perform so well with this deck, despite, comparative inexperience, right? Compared to, a lot of the other players in the field, who've been around for so long, right? So. Yeah, this deck looks really interesting. There's probably a couple things to improve, mainly the supporter split kind of seems a bit weird to me. I don't think Palpat's necessary, but I really haven't played with it yet, so it's kind of hard to tell. But I mean, the core concept's really cool. Arceus Armor Rouge isn't inherently something, so you gotta, sorry, excuse that. Excuse me, I should say. Yeah, Arceus Armor Rouge is not like a new concept by any means. It's kind of been around since Armor Rouge, kind of came out, right? Because of the inherent synergy. But I think Rayquaza might have been the missing piece to kind of people are just kind of forgetting, right? Plus the combination of Magma Basin and Radiant Heatran is really cool, right? You kind of get to set up this ticking time bomb on the bench, right? Because you bench the Radiant Heatran. You go Magma Basin to it, and you just move that energy, right? And you kind of just go get to say like, hey, this Heatran's going to keep stacking damage counters, and eventually I'm just going to move all my energies to it and nuke whatever you have in the active, right? So, yeah, seems really cool. And really, I see ticking time bomb, but frankly, this thing takes 2 turns, right? You Magma Basin once, you hit them with a Ray or with an Arc or whatever, right? Delphox even, and then you just kind of go, okay, Magma Basin again, bonk with Heatran, right? Yeah, so card seems really good. Hits insane numbers as well. That's 280, by the way, after 4 damage counters. That's a lot of fucking damage. Yeah, to Ray. The Ray also has Azura Pulse, which is actually like a pretty good ability to have. Like, you're probably not doing it every turn, right? Because discarding your hand to draw 3 is kind of meh, but it's an option, right? And of course the attack is absolutely nuts. So yeah, deck looks sick. Delphox is here, Drapian's here, Mew is there, all of them make sense. Drapian has a neat interaction where in this deck, because you play so much energy acceleration, you can actually hit with Dynamic Tail into non-fusion, single, or Raptor Strike matchups. So like you could like knock out a Gardevoir with this thing, if you need to, right? I think under most circumstances, you're probably killing a Gardevoir EX with either a Heatran or a Rayquaza, but Drapian's an option, you keep it in mind, right? Besides that, I mean, the deck looks very standard arc, 14 energies, seems good, Choice Belt seems good, yeah, I'm looking forward to trying this. Besides that, there was a REGI'S in day 2, which I was very excited about, I'm not gonna lie. I met the guy, like, right after round 9, and probably got a little more excited than I really should have. About that. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna play some REGI'S. I've actually tested REGI'S in this format more than I really care to admit. And it's been a lot better than I think a lot of people give it credit for. I'm of the opinion that it's just not good enough, but the deck is good. I mean, it's a viable deck that, as long as you dodge like certain matchups, namely Charizard and Gardevoir are the big ones. If you dodge Charizard and Gardevoir, the REGI'S is actually like pretty legit. Giratina matchup is probably pretty good, as long as you're able to abuse gift energy. Your Miraidon matchup is amazing, because you just trade so well with them, right? to the point where they have to Iron Hand you not just once, but not just twice, but realistically they have to Iron Hand you 3 times in the game, which is just completely unreasonable for so many reasons, right? So yeah, Reggie's, I mean, might be the sauce, the secret sauce for Dortmund. We're gonna give it a try here. We're gonna start against probably this looks like Hybrid Mew. I actually don't know how this matchup plays out. My one big concern with Arc Ray, at least on paper, is that I feel like you're pretty vulnerable to Path. So this is actually going to be an interesting matchup. I'm looking forward to this. Yeah. Well, we'll see how this goes. And that's a draw pass. Okay, that's interesting. Speaking of interesting, I want to double check the text on this thing. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna go and I'm gonna do. It's gotta be this. If their hand really is that bad, I kind of don't want to Iono them, but I guess I probably just don't play a draw support this turn. We are Arc Ray gaming right now. Yeah. Deck seems kind of nuts on paper. I'm not even gonna lie. This deck kind of seems broken on paper. We'll see how it plays though. That's the main thing to test, right? Alright, so I'm thinking we go here, we bench Heatran to play around the rope. And I think we'll just, well actually, well no, we don't have to get a Char Cadet into play until next turn because we have to accelerate to the Ray and then we can move the energies, so. Yeah, I think we're just passing here. Kind of bluff a bad hand and then next turn we go probably Evolve Arc Rope and then either Research or Iono depending on how this goes. Because if they draw pass again, I'm not going to Iono them. There's no shot I'm going to Iono them. But there's a real chance that the draw pass was a mistake, right? In which case we like you're going to play a turn and we just like Iono here probably just to save our Armarouge. We're not doing anything. They might just be AFK, which is just one hell of a way to start the day as far as I'm concerned. Alright, sick and bite. That game never happened. Let's try again. I would like to actually play the game this time. Please and thank you. Yeah. I mean, I'd take free Elo if it wasn't for the fact that Elo in live just doesn't matter. Oh yeah, sick man. No, dude, you were totally fine. It was a great game. How'd you do? I finished 5-2-2. So not as well as I wanted to, but I mean points are points, right? Can't be that upset, I guess. I want to go first here. Yeah. So it was alright. I lost twice. I lost 2 and Miraidon Peony. Miraidon Peony build, which is obviously a really bad matchup. Sablezard. I played Sablezard for Liverpool, for those who don't know. Yeah, I lost to that, and then I lost to Tina because game 1 I prized Triple Colress as my my top 3 prize cards. So it was the last 3 prize cards I took, which was not exactly what I was hoping for. Yeah, and then in game 2 I prized what's it called? I prized a Manaphy. Couldn't find Heavy Ball. Drew the Manaphy off the prize cards. Then I got Iono to 4. Hit the Heavy Ball. Couldn't find out to Manaphy. Got Greninja. Lost the game. So yeah, had a bad matchup and some bad luck in my 2 losses, which is unfortunate. But I mean, sometimes it's just how it goes, right? And then I was able to win the last 2 against Miraidon and Chien-Pao to close out the day. So yeah, I mean the 5 or the 2 56 points shouldn't matter too much for my world stipend, but for my NAIC stipend they're gonna matter a lot because in the span of the stipend quarter there are 5 European tournaments, which means best finish limit doesn't matter. So yeah, I mean 30 points would, you know, matter, but yeah. Let's just disable hard, got Worlds Pass. Dude, that sucks. 6 energy Iono is wild. I mean, 5-1-3 is still like a very respectable score as far as I'm concerned. You know? I mean, points are points, right? The whole structure of regionals kind of dictate that, objectively speaking, if you get points, you did well, right? Like, obviously, you know, people hold themselves to different standards, and at least for me personally, as someone who considers himself the top player, not making day 2 is a poor performance, but that doesn't apply to everyone, and at the end of the day, regardless of how you personally feel about it, doesn't change the fact that if you get points, you succeeded, right? That's not really an opinion, it's kind of just a fact. Yeah, so, not really sure how I want to play this. I want to draw supporter, and I want to switch card, and I want to DTE. That's weird. Well, we're definitely Starbursting here. They didn't really do... Oh, they did play Chorus, though. We're against... probably something that looks like Eclipse. 4-card hand, though. I think we rope, we kind of get rid of a Comfy here. What does Ray VMAX do? Ray VMAX does a lot of damage when you have a lot of energies on it. That is what Ray VMAX does. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna hit him with the Nova here. Ray is actually like kind of bad in this matchup. It's probably a good response into Roaring Moon. I really don't want to power up damaged Arceus, I'm not gonna lie. We don't play Sharon's or anything. So we're gonna go here. We put one lightning on Ray this turn, we put lightning on the Arceus bench, Arceus next turn. So yeah, let's see. Ray VMAX is good. Ray VMAX also has a draw ability, which is super sick. It's not like the best draw ability by any means, it's not even close, but it's an option, right? That most decks don't have. Like, just having that on an attacker is really, really nice. So, well, yeah, we're doing 20 and then 80 for each. In this deck, it's always going to be fire energy we're discarding. So, 3 fires, we're hitting 260. 4 fires, we're knocking out everything in the game. Or 4 fires, yeah. 4 fires, knocking out everything. 2 fires, we're doing 180, which is still like a pretty good number. Yeah. And then actually the Ray V has the same attack, like it just caps at 2 energy. It's a lot of damage, right? And if you set up the Armor Rouge and the Magma Basin, right? I mean, it's a lot of fucking damage you just get to throw around. And then you have stuff like Belfox, you have stuff like Mew. Radiant Heat Train also just does way too much damage. So, I mean, there's an idea here that could certainly be taken and kind of run with, right? For sure. Also, my life doesn't have sound effects, so I kind of want to change that. Not musical sound effects. Aha, there we go. I didn't do too loud last time. Just like a little bit of sound effect is fine. The music, not so much. Alright, we're gonna spin out again, the bench goes hard. They're at 9? What the fuck did I do to get to 9? Vacuum? I mean, fair, I guess. I really kind of don't care too much about, I don't care too much about Sableye here. I actually think I go Boss, Zard, Azure Pulse here. Getting rid of the Armor Rouge is rough, and that's frankly even worse actually, because I kind of need to Azure Pulse next turn. And I guess this isn't a matchup where I like really need the Armor Rouge, but I obviously kind of want it. Basin, yeah, we're just gonna Nova here. 2 Arc. I think we had Armor Rouge in play, or at least Charge 10 in play. We put more so we can move more energies, but we're kind of just not in a spot where we need to do that. I think going off of this board, or win condition of this game is kind of just going to be a lot of judge spam, right? Throat's kind of not happy with me today. There's a pitch off. Yeah, this was definitely just friends list. It's a good list, to be fair. Alright, let's see what we got here. What are we doing here? They probably don't need to attack in this turn. Realistically, their line here is Zard, Moon. That's like some pretty big attackers to be pulling off at this type, like in this part of the game. If they go for that line, they have one more turn to do nothing. Or they could go, Spit. What's it called? Spit here. Sableye here, Zard here, Moon here, right? And then they go just 2 small attacks, then to the arc. I would still win them the prize trade. So, but I mean, we keep a Zerpulse and we're going ahead and judge Ronayano eventually. Just need something to like fuck with their hand. But it looks like they're going for the Moon now. That's very weird, I'll be honest. Actually, we should totally put a Fire Energy on VMAX, now that I think about it. Because right now, our VMAX is not killing a Roaring Moon. That's a huge oversight on my end. There's a Pidgeot. Okay, are we forced to summon? Yeah. For what? They chorused, right? Yeah, they chorused. So... Or they could scoop, I guess. Alright, thanks, Fly, I guess? I don't know. Dude, I just want to play the game. I don't feel like that's too tall an order. Look at all that, yeah. Do you guys think they're ever just going to, you ever think they're ever gonna, like, fix the ranked system so there's an actual ranked system instead of just whatever the fuck live is? I don't think they will. I hope they will. I don't think they will, though. I don't think they care. I feel like if they cared, we'd have a product that's, like, usable. But... it is what it is. Alright, Arc Start seems good. Nest Ball probably for Charcadet. No energy is really rough though. Although, actually, in this deck we can, that's a pretty good top deck. Alright, I just had an interesting idea here. So what's the difference between these two? This one has 360, this one has, okay. There's really not much of a difference. Probably doesn't matter too much. Mew start, let's either Guardy or Zard. Regardless, we're not too concerned, but this deck doesn't play Rod, does it? No, I'm already feeling like this deck wants a Rod. Yeah, no, that's a good point. We kind of have to use it anyway, right? Honestly, like, if they put, like, fucking microtransactions into the game and then made the game better, I would be okay with that. I know people fucking hate microtransactions, but if it means we get a playable game, I'll accept it. I'm gonna get the Mew here, actually, because we're gonna evolve these two, and then we'll be able to do some stuff, so... Because we do need to draw cards here. Ideally, we have Fire Energy, and we're able to go... we're able to go DTE Research off of the... Or no, we would do... Evolve, Restart, hopefully find Fire, Ultra Ball, away the Fire, grab whatever, grab Research, I still do Research DTE, yeah, okay, so we'd have to have like a Basin, or a DTE, so we're still looking for 3 cards, or no, we would just grab DTE, Basin, and we'd have the attack. Yes, that works. So it'd be the Zapposition Roaming list. Well, I mean, it's Zard, but I guess it could be. Although I don't actually know what that list looks like, if I'm being honest. Alright, either way, we need to get a Fire Energy here. Pretty please. That should work. We go Starbirth. We go DTE Fire. Minor issue, we don't really have anything to... Oh, wait, no, we were also fine. Duh. Alright, give me a Ray. Oh, wait! What am I doing? Jesus Christ. Okay. So that was not supposed to hit the discard. Do we scoop this game out of embarrassment? Oh god, enemy. I should not have like any respect in this community. Okay. If they launch an attack, I'm packing up my cards. If I see them go Candy Zard, there's a Charmeleon, it's not Candy Zard. This is scoop of shame. That's kind of what it is at this point, though. Okay, they're going double Melian. Top deck DTE, never punished. Okay, there's an Ultra Ball. Like, why are they playing double Melian, though? Like, just side tangent. Why are they playing double Melian? For Pidgeot. What if they misplay and don't launch an attack? I'm not the only one who throws, I'm just saying. Right? Double Melian? Top deck DTE? Yeah, well, I mean, your win con against TM Devo is spam Iono and get good. So, alright, and they Iono'd me. Okay, well, my opponent clearly wants me to play the game, it seems. If we could go... We just need DTE. That's kind of interesting, actually. Iono top deck changes exactly nothing. We need this guy. Yeah. They had Candy Ultra Ball. They could just have hit me. And then they probably just always win. We bench this. You know what? Sure, I bench this. Okay, so if I attach here, I can go Ultra Ball Energy. No, I have to. I have better odds if I don't attach and I just hit DTE. Alright, double DTE. I'm just better. Dude, that's crazy. Welcome to the stream, John. How we doing? Alright, I don't think I'm Azure pulsing here. Honestly, I should have scooped this game out of shame, I'm not gonna lie, but it's too late, we're too committed. I'm not really... Actually, Mew's kind of nice in this matchup. Depending on, like, the prize map they go for. Also, why did I bench a Charcadet when I'm down my second Armor Rouge? Is the music drowning me? Should be that loud. I'll turn it down. I'm gonna go hold the Ultra Ball here. I might have just turned it up on Streamlabs and just not that much for Spotify. That's probably what it is. I'm gonna turn it out a little bit more. That should be fine. Oh, I also turned down, Oh, was it loud? No, it shouldn't be louder than me. At least that's not what Streamlabs is telling me. But I also probably, like, I think I turned down my own mic as well. So, well, either way, that aside, it should be fixed now. Let's see here. Are they going to evolve into a Charizard EX? They probably should, admittedly. I heard that card's pretty good. Alright, what do we got? This hand is shit. Hand is absolute garbage. Alright, what are they doing here? What's, like, their big plan? There's no two-shot. I mean, we want to remain within, like, Zard's two-shot range for as long as possible. They're going to vacuum away the Magma Basin. I mean, sure, play 4 of them, but okay, you do you, man. Okay, so this is an Azure Pulse if I have ever seen one. Although... Let me move one. Sure. Actually, if I go knockout active with Ray, I don't get return knocked out, right? They do 240, 270. I have 320s. They'd have to play belts. Or Defiance card. Okay, so it really shouldn't be that hard, actually. Let's play this research. Switch card's kind of not switch card. Escape rope's kind of bad. Basin. I could go two-shot this, actually, and kind of go, like, hit Zard with Mew for knockout, Heatran, Ray, win. I like that line a lot, actually. And we just power up the rest of our energy we have. I don't even think we have that many, do we? One, I'm sure. Yeah, this seems good. Because right now they can't really punish the Ray. They can hit Mew, but hitting Mew and killing Arc doesn't really change anything at all. It's kind of just like, what do you want to get two-shot by, right? So yeah. Oh. There's a boss. So what are we bossing here? We're bossing the Ray. We're not one-shotting Ray though, so we're going for a two-shot angle. I guess that's fine. If they're going to put damage on the Ray, I'm going to at least get one shot out of it by probably killing the bird here. So step one, put that there. And then I think we're gonna go, we're moving fire, so we're gonna go fire here, we're gonna go belts, sure, shouldn't really matter. Boss here. And then what? So we're doing, we don't have Surpulse here because both having energy, boss, and Iono are all good options for next turn. So if we do 80, 160, 240, 260, yeah, so we have to discard all of them. So we hold here and we just max burst. Seems pretty good, and then we just go bonk. We can't discard this, right? Yeah, no. So now we two-shot the Zard, we get rid of their draw engine. It means when they knock out this Ray, they go to 3 if we Iono them, and we knock out Zard, that'd be huge. I actually think the boss from them was like completely incorrect there, because it's just kind of like put them in like a really awkward board. I mean, I guess like that probably doesn't change the fact the optimal play for me was probably actually to kill Pidgeot. It just turned it from like a niche optimal play to like the objective, correct, always optimal play, right? All right, let's see here. So now we once again hit the funny Basin card, power up the funny Heatran guy. We go energy here, and I don't know. I mean, this deck's kind of feeling kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie. Like, there's a lot of shit going on that seems pretty good to me. I don't think I'm using anything here. I think the line is always just... This thing's taking like a million kajillion damage right now. We hit with Arc. They're at 3. We go down to 1. We have the funny Heatran guy. They need to boss Heatran to win this game. Although actually, we have a game like 2 separate ways. If they knock out Heatran, we kill with Mew. If they kill Mew, we knock out with Heatran. Yeah, so boss doesn't matter here. No, if they knock out Heatran, Mew doesn't kill. So we'd have to go find a boss. Which, to be fair, we only used one boss. We have 2 boss left. But there's not really any ways to dig in this hand. We could go Ray and Research we can't play, so... Oh, but they're just gonna kill the Mew, I guess. That's... I mean, sure, throw whatever you want, however you want, I guess. The teacher just chill on the bench until the final KO? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it doesn't even have to be the final KO, but... the longer the game goes... the more damage this thing just does. And if one-shot's pretty much everything except the Zard. Once you get 4, and now I'm at 6, and this Heatran just nukes everything in the game. Do we just win for that? We absolutely do. Yeah, there's absolutely no justifiable reason they should ever be killing the Mew here. It is a blunder of epic proportions, if I can be entirely blunt. What some of us in the industry would call a throw. Anyway, 420, funny number, get fucked. Yeah, so as long as we never ever talk about my turn 2 in this game, we can talk about how busted this deck is and how how broken of a player I am. That's definitely how this went. Yep. Bro's never seen Radiant Heatran. True. Because why would you ever read the cards on your opponent's bench? That's so cringe. Like reading it. Oh, I haven't bought the premium battle pass. I'd probably do that. Okay, I don't really want to go for battle pass animations right now. No, I'm not gonna give me that one. Thank you. Reading cards for tryhards, true. Also, tryharding is clearly cringe, right? Like, why would you ever try hard? Especially at something that's pretty much your job. Oh, right, my bad. Zard players can't read. I forgot about that. Sorry, my bad, guys, my bad. How many credits did I even get? 3K? Shit, nice. Alright, anyway. Back to more Arc Ray gaming. Alright. We have our Armorage coin. Mirror? Probably not. It'd be funny though. It would be quite funny. We have Arc, DTE, and S-Ball. We are absolutely gaming. I have 0 to complain about. And a Draw Supporter and a V-Star. Arc players, Web Dream. Wet Dream? Me no English. Anyway, I don't know. Well, it was two players who brought it, right? It was, I'm probably gonna butcher these, but it's, Liam Burton and Connor Morgan. Who both played it. Same 60 as well. And both made top 32. That's what's so intriguing to me, because both of these players are, relatively unknown. And just kind of came out of nowhere with, a really, really, really innovative deck. And both made top 32. Top 32 out of 1,500 players is not something, you can ever scoff at, right? So I'm kind of curious, what happens if, say, one of the best players in the world were to play this deck. Not saying that's me, yes. But point is, right, that, there should be, logically speaking, a lot of innovation. Yeah, it made top 32 twice, which is just nuts. It wasn't just one guy, it was 2. Also, Trinity Charge, kind of broken, not gonna lie. Trinity Charge is low-key kind of huge here. Did you throw the sudden death? I haven't watched the stream yet. Won't be VOD reviewing this one, just because, by this point, there's so many VOD reviews out on YouTube that, I feel like everyone should kind of be able to go watch those. We will, however, be VOD reviewing Knoxville this Sunday and Monday. Right, our usual VOD review days for NA majors. I mean, to be fair, I think I heard about the sudden death because I was obviously in the venue. I mean, regardless of if you threw, if you're in sudden death against Moon, right, you should pretty much always be losing, regardless of how well he did or didn't play. So, take that as you may. You had KO on Mew EX turn 2, but couldn't because he... did he have out to DT Arceus on turn 1? Because if he did, then yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah. Well, I mean, okay, to be fair, I don't know the board state. I'm just giving him the benefit of the doubt. Ray does attack for 2 energies and does, for 2 energy, Ray does 100 damage, right? Which, like, if the opponent had more Pekka in play, that'd be huge, but... I mean, DT to Arc surely is just always better, even just because you can, like, Power Edge, right? Also, they seem to be playing some pretty similar here. Rad, Heach... Oh, for fuck's sake. There's Belt. I think we lose. What even is this? This is just Arc Zard? Probably no Pidgeot? EXP... I mean, this is interesting. This is kind of similar to Arc Ray, in a sense, right? Yeah, no, I'll probably go back and watch it just out of curiosity, but... Anyway, we are currently, fucked. Bing. Bong. That is not VMAX. Sick and bite. Okay, can we get an actual game with this deck? Right, we had one actual game, and that actual game had a turn that shall not be spoken of ever again. Which means it wasn't really that actual of a game. So if we could get an actual game, that'd be dope. Yeah, Arczard's kind of ancient. Well, I mean, Arczard's weird, right? I don't think Arczard's bad. It's just cause, like, Zard Pidgeot is kind of always better. We go first because we're playing an Arc deck. Right. Like, early game Zard is kind of just early game Arc. Like, they play the exact same way in the early game. Like, if you take a look at, like, an early game for Arc Gigas and an early game for Zard Pidgeot, right? The only realistic difference between the two is that one of them judge passes and the other one doesn't, right? That's really it. They're all just trying to establish the same consistent turn 1 setup into turn 2 attack, right? That's the whole point. So yeah. Yeah. Okay, so what do we got here? Double switch, kind of mid. There's a lot of, like, in this hand, but no energy is the big one. I think we'll just grab Charcadet and pass. Well, there we go. We're trying to hit the nuts off of this this Iono, though. I mean, to be fair, we have V-Star, we have Bazin, so we'd have to go, like, what? DTE... Fire Ultra Ball, right? Would get us there? Yeah. I typically only play each deck for about an hour, but I actually might just play a lot more with this deck today. I kind of just want to grind it out. Because theoretically, this deck could be an insane pick for Dortmund. We still need to see what happens in Knoxville next week, but you know. Bro, the Registeel Throw emote's gotta be one of my favorites. Alright, what do we got here? Fire's huge. Yeah, we just kind of got there, right? So we go Basin, Christian, thank you. Do not throw this. Oh my god. Ultra Ball, DTE, Ultra Ball, Armor Rouge, Magma Basin, Tahitran. We go Fire Off. And then we go DTE, and then we go Aono. This deck is sick. This deck is so cool. Okay, I never realized how much I love Armor Rouge. Holy. And we have Nest Ball for Ray. Do we even Nest Ball for Ray here, though? Do we Nest Ball for Ray? What variant of Lost Box are we playing against? Path is weird. I guess we could, like, go for Delph. I don't want to go. Really want to go for Delphox, I'll be real. We don't have to touch DT next turn, so I think we'll just go Arc. Actually, no, we attach. Well, next turn. We'll go 3 to Arc, and then we can just kind of move the energies. Yeah, we move the 2 fire, we attach the DTE. Okay. Yeah, it seems good. Damn, this deck is really cool. Not gonna lie. And this is sick. That still does not classify as a real game, but you know what? At least we got to play the game for real, right? Alright. This one? Yeah, that's pretty good. Everything I play is just glitch X. Mostly because it's copyright free, but also just because it's bangers. Straight bangers all around. I've been going back to a lot of the Undertale OST recently because of Undertale Yellow, which came out. Which is really, really good. So, like, for anyone who played Undertale and really liked it, go check out Undertale Yellow. It's free. It's a prequel. And it's a fan game. A really good one. One that, quite frankly, kind of doesn't feel like a fan game because of just its high quality. And it does also just match the music as well. I mean, I wouldn't say it's as good as what Toby Fox did with Undertale, like even like some of the Pokemon games, but it's still like a really, really good OST. So yeah, that's some good shit. This hand is pretty mid. I'm not gonna lie. If we had an Arceus, this hand be fire. But I don't see an Arceus here. Okay, we're against Eclipse, which seems fine. Alright. Actually, how is this deck's Lost Box matchup? Surely it's like kinda shaky, right? I feel like it has to be. Do we bench second cadet? Probably have to. This should never matter. Basin research. Okay, this works, I guess. I think we're always kind of going for like a double arc angle in this matchup. Yeah. I'm really curious about like the matchups for both of these players who played this Arcray deck. I kind of want to check poke stats. I should have done this earlier, admittedly, but I'm gonna do that now while my opponent plays their turn. Let's see what we got here. Can't find it. Should find it on standings. Okay, what's my opponent doing here? They're roping? Maybe I... no, I give RQE here. I give RQE. Giving RQE is fine. Alright, let's find number 1. These two. Yeah, so Liam... Let's see Leon's matchups. Lost to a Zard, tied to a Snorlax, lost to a Mew, tied to another Snorlax, and then lost to a Roaring Moon. Besides that, they beat 3 Tinas, 3 Mews, they beat a Boxlax, they beat, let's hear, no Miraidons hit, and no Guardies hit. Interesting. And then Connor lost to 2 Guardies and lost to a Zard, and then tied to a Lost Box and a Zard. I should probably focus on this game, huh? Sorry, this is just really intriguing. They beat 4 Miraidons. Okay. So I guess Miraidon's a good matchup. I'd have to kind of assume. Beat a Rapid Strike seems like a good matchup as well to me. That's a sick Azura Pulse. Let's go here. Let's grab... Are we ever benching Delphox? I think we're just benching Heatran here, I'm not gonna lie. You know, Magma Basin. Make sure chat isn't yelling at me or something. You don't see if this beats Mew? I feel like you're probably just going like big damage, right? My main concern about the Mew matchup would be probably Path, if I'm being honest. Path seems like the scariest part about the Mew matchup. I don't think I start with here. There's no reason to. Yeah, Path seems really sketch to deal with. But I mean, outside of that, I mean, I feel like Mew should be completely fine. So... Oh, hey, Frank. Sorry, I missed a bunch of chat while I was going for focus stats. Yeah, 522 is still very, very good, right? 3 Guardy with Drug 2. 3 Guardy is wild. Yeah. I mean, I guess like one-shotting a Ray is like really hard for Mew, right? Like Ray, like they can nuke one Ray, but if they have to use those tablets to knock out arcs, then it gets really, really rough, right? So I feel like if the paths don't stick, this deck probably beats Mew, because you kind of just get the War of Attrition against Mew, which is wild to say. Like, that any deck can win a War of Attrition against Mew is nuts. Yeah, exactly. So if they use even like one of those tablets at any point in the game, or if they use 2 to like knock out an arc, or actually it's free to knock out arc, right? For DT Mew. Yeah, it's 3 mods for arc, and if they get to use their choice belt again, then they kill 2 arcs, and then they still have to go for the Ray. But that's like so niche that they even get to kill 2, right? I low-key think Fusion Mew is just straight up the better deck. I just think like DT Mew is like better positioned in the meta. I've held this opinion for a while, but I think it's especially true right now. Although Hybrid Mew is just like so good with the amount of Spiritomb running around. Alright, well yeah, what else, like... They beat most stuff. Let me check if there's any like notable decks they didn't hit. Let's go Liverpool here. here we go. Yeah, they seem to beat, like, go 50-50 against Zard, beat most of their Tinas, beat most Miraidons. Don't think they had a lot of Roaring Moon, lost a couple Guardies, beat most Mews. Yeah, quite interesting, quite interesting. Yeah, my main issue with Fusion Mew is it's a pretty horrendous Zard matchup. I played Fusion Mew to Gdansk, I had a great time with it, but it's just not well equipped to handle a meta so full of Zard. I cannot attach this fire because I actually need that for my Lightning to Ray. We haven't used Starburst, this should never be a hard ask. Yep. We can go Bazin. Actually, we just kill with Heatran. We never need to kill with a Ray here, yeah. So I think we go... Do I even want to use a switch card? No, I don't think I do. I'm actually kind of just chilling to, let's do this though. Yeah, to just, hit this thing with my Heatran and then not have to, use Starburst yet. Bubbling, Liverpool, 2 Zards and Protect. Yeah, that's fair. Like Fusion Mew is weird because the deck's like so good, but I just don't think it's like well equipped in the meta. Right? Like that's kind of where I'm at with it. I think you have like really good, like, I like the Tina matchup a lot. I like the Miraidon matchup a lot. I think you have a better Guardy matchup than DTE Mew because you have one price attackers, but ultimately it's the Zard matchup that's so sketchy, right? It's just not reliable, like in your else to beat it. So yeah, I think DTE Mew is just like, regardless of like how much better or worse it is as a deck in general, it is just the better Mew deck in this format, and also like a really good deck in this format. I think Path Judge is very powerful in this format, as we see so often with like Roxanne Judge and Tina decks. Not Roxanne Judge, Roxanne Path. That's again like my main concern about this deck, right? Is that you kind of have to like checkmate on board before going into Roxanne turns, which this deck seems capable of doing. But it's still very vulnerable to Path. So yeah, it's interesting. I think a deck that's like not vulnerable to Path, but still aggressive would be like really good in this format. I'm just not sure that exists, so I'm being honest. This list does play Delphox, yeah. But people will expect it and they'll just bench Manaphy, so I don't think Delphox does too much. I still think you play it, right? But yeah. I guess, yeah, into Tina, I guess you could do that. You could just Delphox. I don't know, though. I think against Tina, you're more likely to go knock out one prize with Arc, knock out one prize with Arc, then go knock out Tina with either Ray, Mew EX, or Heatran, and then knock out second Ray, or no, not second Tina with one of those attackers, right? Just not the one you used the first time, right? So, that would be like the line I deem most likely, but I mean, if you had, whatchamacallit, if you have the Delphox on the bench, right, you can always threaten to attack it, so, or the attack, so if you have Boss, you could go with like 2-2, because Tina doesn't play Manaphy. Yeah, there's some interesting lines with the Delphox for sure, and the Tina. What do they got here? This is probably Kyogre of some sort. I think we're going Starburst here. And I'm gonna get Rope. No, I'm gonna get Switch. I'm gonna get Switch and I'm going to get the Arm Rouge. Yeah, frankly, that probably works. It probably works too. There's definitely a lot of lines for this deck to beat Tina. I'm we're gonna go here. Go here. Gonna go. Don't need to have this here. Gonna go boss, and I think we're taking out. Down one rod and lost zone. I know that. Killing Sable kind of doesn't achieve anything. I kind of like killing Comfy here. Not gonna lie, killing Comfy feels pretty good. We just Nova here. Put our last fires into play. They're gonna go on the Ray. Kind of just to bank the energies. We can move them later. Ray. We shouldn't really need to attack with Ray here, but where should we win? Also, I just realized we've taken a lot of prize cards. I don't see how they ever win this. Well, it'd have to be Kyogre, right? But like our two prizers, words I cannot do. Our two prizers are in such good health that what they do here? Did they have to go Sableye, knockout, ping by 2? They have 10 left. They go 3 and they go 70. Okay, they go 3 and they go 70 to Ray and Arc. And then they go Kyogre, Ray, and Arc next turn. That's a win condition. But I can also just hit with Ray and then not have to worry about it. Or hit with Heatran. No, hitting with Heatran doesn't matter. I'd have to hit with either this. Yeah, this Arc has damage, so I'd have to hit with. No, I still hit with Ray because they'd be at 5. Yeah. So that works. I did just get rocks out of my lightning, though, so I have to judge back into it. But if they do knock this out, then I have Alt Ultra Ball Mew. Okay, they're putting Heatran on the, they're putting damage on the Heatran, so they're doing a good old-fashioned throw. What's this damage doing? What's this damage meant to achieve? I don't get it. Alright, whatever. I guess we just win. Judge. Heatran is definitely doing some numbers, let's put it that way. What if we made Heatran do more numbers? Oh, I don't have fire. I rip. Okay. I want to let it just do even more damage. And we get to the Zard Pulse as well. We don't need these Ball Search cards anymore. Second vibe. Okay. Sure. I think we're just going Nova and we say, hey, I have like a million cajillion different attackers I can win the game with. So, especially because we get to just attach those. They cannot win off of Kyogre because they did not ping damage on the Ray. $150 damage on Heatran for the content. That'd be some sick content. Clickbait, fucking Radiant Heatran does a million cajillion damage. Best attacker in the Pokemon trading card game. YouTuber React Face. I don't even know how to make one of those. Right? That's how you do that, right? I'll fucking know. Alright. What do they got here? Oh, down 3K actually. Pause. Okay, they get the Kyogre. Like, they're not winning the game on Kyogre. That's the thing. That's why this Ray should have damage on it. They could just go knockout Armarouge, rest to Ray. They didn't even, I mean, they obviously, they ping the Arc because then I can bench the Mew, right? Obviously, they don't ping the Arc and never bench the Mew, but, I mean, at least, like, then they could go, like, Boss, or just Rope. No, well then, no, it'd have to be Boss to not get Ray, or active Arc to active, and then do stuff, right? Counter Catcher works just fine, too. Alright, we're lost money. Bro, you're not trapping shit. Look at all the damage, or look at all the energy on my board. What do you think you're trapping? Okay, they can kill Heatran. That's a shame. I wanted to do, like, all the damage, but unlucky. Rip Heatran. We do have Basin. We can put even more energy into play. Actually, I'm gonna kill this thing with the fucking Armor Rouge. How about that? Or I could do all the damage with or they could scoop. Okay, I was gonna hit him with Ray. I think that'd be funnier. Okay, but we could also swing with Ray for like a bunch of damage too. Like 800 something. Alright, more Arc Ray gaming. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Yes, we go first. We always go first. Yeah, Arc is good. Ray's good. Energy good. We're playing against... I don't want to play this Ultra Ball because I need... Well... I want both Charcadet and Arc V. Maybe I go grab Arc V, attach bench, pass? Or I could go Ultra Ball away, boss Delphox, get both Arc and Charcadet, then go with Evolve into Ray next turn to Azure Pulse into 3 cards? Okay. Let's try that line. I have no idea if it's correct, but it is kind of making me a bit curious, I'm not gonna lie. We grab this, and then we go here, and then we go pass. I'm not really sure if it's correct, but I do find it pretty intriguing, and we get to like toy around with some of the ideas that only this deck gets to do. Namely with like the turn 2 powering up an Arc through Armor Rouge, right? We also get the Azure Pulse as like our draw engine here. It's interesting. It's definitely interesting. There's like a lot of options in this deck that most decks like would never have available. Okay, so we're mewing here, which means we have... I guess Ultra Ball is probably the card we were holding. There's no way they wouldn't grab Squawk first otherwise. So yeah. E-Switch has been used, Direfling Wings have been used. No attachment, no supporter, so we're probably getting Sada and manual attach here, would be my guess. The VIP seems pretty good. There's the Sada. I think water to bench, the water to active would have been better there. Or if we're going for the E-Switch, that works too. No. No, that's unnecessary. If they have energy in hand, then they could have kept the E-Switch. But if they don't have energy in hand, then I guess it doesn't make a difference. But that aside, you're about to hit the nuts. Just kind of have to do this. Heatran bench is good. Ray VMAX and Azure Pulse. We could go Armor Rouge, DTE off of this. Yeah. Oh wait, we don't have Bazin. Never mind. Okay. I guess we're starving for research then. And what's hard to find? We have 2+, 2 outs to Armarouge, and then 4 outs to... Okay, so it's just the same. Of course it is. I guess I'll grab Armarouge. I mean, there are 4 outs to Armarouge, there are 4 outs to Bazin, there are 4 outs to DTE. Okay. Well, we hit Bazin, but we did not hit Armarouge. That's rough. Definitely using Bazin. What if we did... No, I want them to at least put damage on themselves here. If I can go... Let's see if we can trap them into doing some misplays. That's a good start. I want to pass here. So the idea is that we're going to force them to knock out the Ray. They're going to go to the 1. We're going to Iono them to 1. We're going to win. Is this plan flawless? No, not at all by any means. But kind of the opinions are out here. Okay, they're going to Gust around. Okay, so Arc V bench was a mistake because now they get to attack without putting a bunch of damage on them. Probably should have thought about that one a bit more. I really should have just used Iono before Starbirth. That's always correct there. I kind of just didn't realize that that we were down, or no, that we were down, that we didn't have Bazin in play. Oh, dropped the card. Alright, Calamity Storm, they get rid of our Bazin. This is also like really bad. We are still gonna go... It's gonna have to be an Arc promotion here. An Iono play. We need to hit switch. Or actually... No, we can hit DTE too. Here, here... Here. We have to go... No. We don't attach that energy. We go DTE or switch. We haven't used Bazin yet. Yeah, we have the energy, so we just go right here. Not exactly what I had in mind, not gonna lie. I'm going to go attach... Yeah, attach Lightning active, bench V, hope we see switch. We get DT on the first card, I'm gonna end myself, no. Okay. This is rough. They get a turn of Mew, they get a turn of Greninja. I think we kind of just lose here, if I'm not mistaken. At least I can't see a lot of ways we win. There's cross switcher. Yeah, that's it. Okay, we tried. We tried the comeback. The comeback did not work. Okay, one more game of Arc Ray for now, I think, and then we'll probably try to play some Eclipse. Seems fun. Or we could go Regis. We could go Regis right off the bat. One more game of Arc Ray though. So one more game of Arc Ray. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Yes, I'd like to go first. Alright, we got Arc, don't got no energy, but we have Ravy, Nest Ball for Charcadet, Arc. Okay, so this is not bad. We're going to backs. If we're going first, this is fine. If we're going second, this is really scuffed. Having the boss in the hand off the bat is really, really powerful. Research is good. Gives us more options. We are going first. Basins are right. I think we're just passing here, but we have plenty of options for next turn. We have Evolve, Evolve. We're probably going Evolve, Evolve, Basin. Research. Go research first. What change we go? Energy, DTE. We go energy, DTE, then research. That'd be better. Yeah. So we'll see how they play. We'll see how the top deck pans out. How am I doing? I'm doing good. Doing all right. Playing some funny decks. They're going to be AP for Greninja, Bidoof. Okay. It's not a lot of Chien-Pao or second Frigidask here. They also started the 2 retreat Frigidask, which is never exactly fun for a Chien-Pao player, that's for sure. And a pass. Ooh. Okay. Very curious as to why none of those grabs off the VIP were Frigidask, but I will not be complaining. Top deck fire is also pretty huge here. I guess I'll go. Should not ever matter. Basin. So, this is of course all according to my grand plan, as I'm sure you can all figure out by you know, the definitely not misclick that just happened. Okay, let me answer some questions. I'm going to Dortmund. Yes, I'm going to Dortmund. I'm going to every EU regionals this year. I will be at all of them, no exceptions. Would you put Mawa in Sablezard? No. I would not put Mawa in Sablezard because it does not solve the Gardevoir matchup. I tested it. I think in Eclipse, so with the Roaring Moon, Brennan's build, I think it makes a lot more sense there. But in straight Sablezard, it is not worth the inclusion. Okay. Back to your daily schedule of throwing for content. Shit, I don't have time. I don't want rope. Oh god, this is so bad. DT Ultra would have been... Well, so the problem with... No, I have to get rid of the research. Yeah, DT Ultra would be grab, and then I misclicked the escape rope, and then I ran out of time. This rope has no business being on my hand. It achieves exactly nothing. But I guess I will go... DTE pass? Maybe? This turn was like... a complete nightmare in every imaginable way. And I would frankly, I think prefer if we just never spoke of it again. Do we agree to that, chat? We never mentioned this turn ever again. Okay? This turn of Pokemon, it never happened. What turn? Exactly. See? There was never anything to hide. Why would I ever lie? Alright. Iron Hand's coming down. Why? What does this thing ever achieve in this matchup? There's no way this Iron Hand is ever going to amp for, like, a lot of damage. Or, like, for, like, doing anything relevant, right? There's simply no way. Okay, we're Earth Investing, we got the barrel. Okay, love to see evolving into a barrel before retreating. We love that. Tier list from it's been a while since I did a tier list actually. Do I want to make one live? I probably won't make one live. I might post one on Twitter. I need to update the tier list. The tier list graphic I made a while back, like post San Antonio, because that was with every deck that had made day 2 at a major, but then there's like new decks that have made day 2 at majors. Stuff like Golden Go's now on there. Stuff like REGI'S is of course now on there. Arc Ray. A couple other like niche things have made day 2 that are worth putting on, but yeah, we'll see. Is Rapid going to be good? After Mew won the regionals, probably not. I mean, you can always play Rapid Strike, and if you dodge Mew, you're probably chilling. But like, it's weird. You probably just have to play the Spiritomb and hope they don't do stuff. But with Hybrid Mew winning, it's weird. Is Brendan's deck better than Straight Stable Zard? So it's weird. I'm gonna refer to the 2 decks, just by the way, as Eclipse. This is what Brendan named it. And what's it called? Straight Stable Zard, right? Which is what I played. I think Eclipse has. It's weird because I don't have that many games with it. I really don't have that many games with Eclipse, and I kind of don't feel super confident making a statement on which I feel is better. I feel inclined to say that Straight Stable Zard should have a much better Zard matchup, right? The TM Devo strategy seems, at least to me, a lot more reliable than Hit with Roaring Moon, right? But I mean, I could be wrong. That's not entirely impossible. Besides that, I think your Miraidon matchup is mostly the same. You just have different lines, right? Instead of going for Raihan, you have a lot more outs to hitting 7 and then gating. Your Guardy matchup's probably better, but still not like great. Actually, maybe playing less Roxanne makes your Guardy matchup worse. But then again, I think having the Roaring Moon means like you stay ahead faster, or better, I should say. So maybe, yeah, Eclipse probably has a better Guardy matchup. Definitely has a better Rapid Strike matchup, although his matchup is still really bad. What else? Tina should be the same. The line is the exact same. Just don't go into Roxanne. You win. I don't know. Honestly, like I've kind of reached the point where I kind of consider the 2 decks to be like preference, if that makes sense. Because like both of them are good, but I don't think one is like objectively better than the other at this point. I'd probably put them in the same tier. We'll try Crisis Punch for Rapid. That's interesting. I'd be less. Actually, I think the idea is there, right? You're hitting. I mean, it's a lot of damage for like a deck like Rapid Strike to like get to hit. I'm kind of more concerned about. I would be more concerned about getting the energy though, right? Like 3 energy on anything in a Rapid Strike is kind of hard. It's not like impossible by any means. You always play Melanie Rapid Strike energy, but you still have to like have those pieces. And when your opponent goes to the 1 prize, you're not always at a position where you have all your options available. If that makes sense. Yeah. Eclipse has a better matchup because Guardy matchup because it gets the Oko Guardy EX, right? Typically the way the matchup plays out for like both variants of Sable Zard is that in your average game, the Sable Zard player is going to go up by 2 prize cards to start because they go Cram. The Guardy player goes Mirage Step, then the Sable Zard player goes Cram again, right? And then from there it gets really sketchy because then all of a sudden the Sable Zard player has to deal with the onslaught of Iono, has to deal with a lot of attackers, a lot of 1 prize attackers that they can't one-shot. And it gets really, really awkward, turns into a back and forth. However, I think that if you go up 2 prize cards, then Sable Zard is typically favored. If you go up only 1 prize card, then you're typically very unfavored, right? It kind of depends on whether or not the Guardy player is able to get the Guardy EX on turn 2. However, if you play Roaring Moon, you have a lot more ways of responding to a Gardevoir EX, since it's one of their main attackers in the matchup. And if you're playing Dark Energies, it kind of can't be, because they just go Roaring Moon, right? And yeah, it's a 2-for-2 trade, but it's a 2-for-2 trade that, because Sable Zard variants always take the lead, it's going to be better for the Lost Zone player, right? So I think the Roaring Moon, this is all theoretical, by the way. I have very few games with Eclipse under my belt. So this is all theory, right? But obviously the Roaring Moon does change stuff, and I feel like this is one of the main matchups that changes. But yeah, I mean, the Roaring Moon should make the Gardevoir matchup a lot better, and probably reach the point where I'd argue it's favorable. But yeah, okay. Returning to the game at hand, though, the game we're playing, our opponent took quite the long turn there. They did just bonk our Ray, which is quite unfortunate. I'm not gonna lie. We have a couple interesting lines here we can go for. I really want to boss, is what I really want to do. I want to boss this Bax. I see why the hands are here, though, because now if I go more damage to Heatran, hands responds to Heatran perfectly. I still have to put the damage here, though. Like, it's obviously already, like, always better. And I think I'm kind of in a position where I need to... I need to attack with Heatran here. So we're going into 3. I think we're benching Delphox. And then I think we're going Raging Blast. Yeah, honestly, I really have not been paying attention to this game probably as much as I should have. But what happened? We had the... Oh yeah, we had the turn 2 that never happened, of course, right? The turn 2 that never happened. Yeah, and then they hit us with Greninja into knocking out Ray, into now I'm assuming they're gonna amp. If they have the resources, of course. Just find another one. I guess, yeah. I don't know, I don't hate the idea of Crisis Shot in Rapid Strike, right? You kind of have like a sudden burst of big damage. Anything that like can tank 280, you can kind of set up beforehand, right? So I'm not opposed to the idea, but I also like haven't really tested it that much. So I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that it's good if I don't know that it's good, and I'm not gonna tell you that it's bad if I don't know that it's bad, right? So, but in theory, I do see the idea. I think there is some merit to it. So it's definitely worth testing. For sure. Yeah, I think Paldean Fates is actually like a more impactful set than a lot of people are giving credit for. I'm not that certain that it's gonna be like a big game changer for a lot of decks, or like for the meta in general, but I mean there are a couple of cards that have potential to shake stuff up. The problem is that like everything kind of slots into like this comeback format we've kind of established, where like everything either has to win super early or has to win super late, right? So think like Tina winning late game by going Roxanne Path, hit you with Tina, oh you can't do anything, GG's, I win. Or like Sable Zard, right? Doing the exact same thing to what's it called, Zard EX, right? You play from behind and then you go, all right, sick invite, Roxanne TM Devo, you lose. You know, it kind of turns into like a comeback format where you also have now you would go to like Miraidon or Roaring Moon, right? Which are like, oh, I'm gonna go fast, and I'm gonna say, I'm not gonna let you even reach your comeback cards before I take all my prize cards, right? Which is also super interesting to me. Or if you're not doing like one or the other, it's kind of rough. Which I think is why like we're seeing a couple decks start to fall off. Miraidon is a good example. Miraidon's falling off. Guardy's falling off, although I'd say Guardy's been falling off ever since LAIC. I think Rapid Strike's been falling off kind of as a result of the same thing. This was Rapid Strike kind of wants to be a comeback deck, but it's just not as good at being a comeback deck as like other things because it has less hand disruption. yeah, so it's weird, right? But the format's in this like really weird state where it feels like being behind in a game is actually being ahead in the game, um, which is definitely unusual for a format, to say the least. All right, well, interesting that they didn't knock us out with Heatran, or with Iron Hands. Sorry, not that I think it changed anything. Admittedly, I think we probably try to like dig for boss. Pokestop for... okay. I mean, I guess it's not boss, so that's fine. No change with... no. No change with Moonlight Hill. Moonlight Hill is a good card that should be played in Gardevoir, but it doesn't change the fact that Gardevoir... I am of the opinion that Gardevoir is, you know, just not great as a deck right now. Like, obviously it's viable, right? Like, it's a deck that functions and can perform well. That's an undeniable fact, but I think comparatively to so much else in the format, it's just not as good. Also, I just had an idea for a very interesting line, but I actually don't think it'll work, because we don't have enough energies to make it work. I was gonna go, like, Armarouge, hit with Armarouge into hit with... no, it wouldn't work either way. Yeah, I think we have to hit with V-Star and just, I like hope they don't have it. Alright, let me get back to reading chat. There's a lot of questions. I really enjoy just answering random questions, so keep them coming. I think whenever I play Guardian, I'm going to Sable Zard going second, going up to 2 Crest and get 2 prize cards back, and then Rod, there's no options because I just Rod back Jirachi. Yeah, don't bother going after the Jirachi. It's not worth it. Basically, like, you have to accept the fact that they will tank hits and you will whip attacks. But I mean, you're spending time getting to the point in the game where your opponent is able to even attack you, right? At that point, there are there's like a very high amount of outs, like finding early Zards. You want to race to 10 so you get to hit 120. 120 is a huge number because they're not always able to not put damage on a Shining Arcana Guardy, right? Rope is a very important card in the matchup. Boss, I played Boss in my Liverpool list. The card's insane. The card's really, really good in the deck. Check out my Liverpool lists on Twitter if you haven't already. But yeah, Boss Sorter also makes the Gardevoir matchup a lot better. Like, you just kind of have to accept that you're taking your early lead as a trade-off for the fact that your late game is going to be a lot harder for you than it is for them, right? But it's a matchup that will also really punish you for misusing resources, which is really, really hard. Also, that retrieval should be game, but yeah, that's that. Do you think Miraidon and Charizard will stay at London? Probably. Both Miraidon and Charizard should go, like, mostly unchanged. They don't launch attacking when it's good. Okay. Yeah, both Miraidon and Charizard should go mostly unchanged. I think the question for Miraidon and Charizard isn't what they lose as decks, but more so the question of how the meta changing around them changes them as decks, right? So, kind of like Chien-Pao in this format, right? Chien-Pao at first was kind of considered to be like one of the best decks in this format because it lost nothing, right? It lost nothing. It only gained Iron Hands, right? Iron Hands, Iron Valiant, and Roaring Moon seemed, you know, fine for the deck. So a lot of people were like, "Oh, Chien-Pao is good," right? But then we kind of realized that, like, well, okay, but the other things in the meta that don't involve Chien-Pao change in a way that are hostile to Chien-Pao, right? A great example is Countercatcher, right? Being very, very bad for Chien-Pao, very hard for Chien-Pao to handle. So that's really, like, the question for Charizard in terms of Miraidon, right? Obviously, Miraidon is just Slappy, that's a big deal, but it's not like the deck can't just do other things, so I'm not too worried about that. So yeah, I think the decks are viable, but we're gonna have to see how the meta develops before we see how good they actually are, right? Yeah. Alright, Ancient Box will be Revenge B tier. I really like Ancient Box. I think B tier, I mean, it depends, right? If we're going A, B, C, D, then I think it's B tier. If we go S, A, A minus B, then I think it's like A minus, right? I think if we go like tier 0, tier 1, tier 1.5, tier 2, and then everything else, I think that that's gonna sit probably around like hovering between low tier 1, maybe high tier 2. It's weird. Yeah, I don't know. I really like it, just kind of because I think the deck looks cool, but I really haven't given too much thought. I still have 2 more tournaments I have to worry about in this format, so I'm kind of focused on that, Dortmund and Utrecht. All right, I'm gonna grab a list for us here. We are going to play a very funny deck that I have some very strong opinions on. That for once are positive. It's the funny REGI'S. I love my funny REGI'S. Any tips for my first regionals and rotation? Go to have fun, right? If you're going to your first regionals, the first thing you need to do is figure out how it even feels to be at a regionals, right? So don't put too much pressure on yourself. Go have a good time, hang out with friends, play some Pokemon, just enjoy yourself, right? And then from there, you have your regionals experience. You have like a baseline of like, you know, how it feels to play 9 rounds, right? How it feels to, you know, prepare for an event, stuff like that. And then from there, you can kind of like build on top of that. But I think the most important thing for your first regionals is to not sweat too much, not to try hard too much, just kind of have a good time. Even if you want to do well, even if, you know, you want success, nothing wrong with that. But I think you will actually succeed more if you focus less on that aspect of it, if that makes sense. I think that is that's the key. All right, so let's look at this list here for a second. So this is the Reggie list that made day 2 in Liverpool. I don't think it's too hot in day 2. Let me check. It got 128. It got 128. That's still, I mean, there were people who did not get 128 in day 2, so still can't be that bad. Yeah, so very, very interesting in this. 1 Luminous, 1 Gift is interesting. I feel like Gift is such a huge part of this deck that I would personally want to play too. But we're also valuing the Luminous energy. We are playing the Metal energies to attack with the Registeel. It's an alright attacker. Oh, I guess it needs to do this anyway. Let me go and put. Where is this? Well, I cannot find. There we go. Yeah, I guess like the Registeel is a good attacker, just to have like as an option. I'd probably personally focus more on like stuff like Galecki, stuff like Rock. No real ways to attack with Gigas in this deck either. I think we're just kind of taking a bad Mew matchup in that case, which is interesting. I mean, I guess the Mew matchup isn't that bad. You just kind of start swinging at stuff. Well, let's start with this list as like our base list, and kind of take it from there, right? I'll make some changes to Arc Ray, and probably play it either later today or tomorrow for late night. I think Arc Ray is kind of what I'm leaning towards for late night tomorrow. We will be streaming late night, 6 p.m. European Central Time. Be there. It'll be fun. We will either go deep and it'll be a great super long stream. We'll be super exhausted and throw stuff away by the end of it, or I will bomb and I will do bad and we'll laugh about it and then I'll end the stream and I'll go cry myself to sleep. So either way, it's going to be really entertaining for you and really stressful for me. No, I'm kidding. I'll have a good time. Don't worry. But yeah, it'll be a good time. I'm looking forward to rotation. Yeah, I think so. Honestly, I'm less excited about rotation and more so excited about the new cards. I think the new cards in the next set are super, super cool. There's a lot of really interesting ideas I'm really looking forward to. Ooh, that's a hand. So we'll see. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. But the rotation itself, I don't really have super strong feelings about. There's no card I like really want to rotate. I know people are talking about like, oh, VIP pass, but I'm kind of like whatever, right? If anything, I actually kind of wish we had more time with the current format, but I probably won't feel that way after Utrecht, if I'm being honest. like after Dortmund and Utrecht, I'll probably be like, okay, that's enough for this format, right? But like right now, I'm like, man, I really want to play this format. There's so many ideas that haven't been explored. There's so many things we haven't seen yet. There's just so many tournaments I want to play, but yeah, no. I'm thinking after Utrecht, I'll be like, okay, this format can go now. What's your favorite idea for new cards? I really like Ancient Box. I think Ancient Box looks super cool with the new Roaring Moon. As well as like older cards like Sada, like old Roaring Moon, right? There are a couple like really interesting ideas that I think are worth trying out for sure. I think we want Ultra on this hand. Oh right, this list played one Regis, by the way, which is super sick. Which is also like how you should be playing Regis right now. People probably won't abuse it just because like Regis is such an unknown deck right now. But this board is definitely not great, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe we should play the Iona one instead of the research. Because we got rid of quite a lot of draw support. What would you rate higher Arc Ray or Arctigus? The decks are completely different. I don't really think they're super comparable. Arctigus is a very defensive, path judge oriented deck that wants to tank hits, whereas Arc Ray is a slightly faster pace, slightly more aggressive deck that tanks hits but also does a shit ton of damage, kind of more similar to Charizard. I think Arc Ray is more similar to a deck like Charizard, except it has more explosive damage output, and Arctigus is similar to Mew, except it path judges and it disrupts, but it has less like key weaknesses, right? Like it doesn't lose to Drapion, it doesn't lose to Spiritomb, right? And Contrary actually typically plays either of those cards, so I don't think the decks are super comparable, at least right now, right? Like they just don't play the same way, which is cool for Arc decks, right? Thoughts on Raging Bolt? It's alright. I feel like Raging Bolt's probably more hyped than it should be. It might be good. It might be good. It might be the new big explosive deck, but I kind of have a hard time imagining it being better than Roaring Moon, and I think Roaring Moon, or even Goldengo to a certain extent, right? Because like these decks are like, they do the same thing at their core, which is kind of like the same thing we have right now with Chien-Pao, Roaring Moon, and Miraidon, where like all three decks achieve the exact same purpose, with like very few differences in like how they play. So like we kind of always see like one of them is going to stand out as like the clear better deck. At first we thought it was Miraidon, but as Miraidon's falling off, like Roaring Moon's like slowly but surely taking that place as like the turbo hyper aggressive deck of the format. So we'll see what happens there. Like Raging Bolt might take that crown from Roaring Moon, but we'll just have to see. Also, this hand is terrible. I think we're going here. Pass. New Koraidon has an attack like Rapid Strike Squad. Oh yeah, that's good too. It's like a it's like a Ancient Box you would play, right? Where the Koraidon's an option, the Baby Moon is an option as well. Yeah, talked about Raging Bolts. Metang Dialga. Haven't given it much thought. I mean, if Dialga is good, it's good through Metang, right? I think the question is less about that and more so whether or not Dialga fits into the meta. Like the thing is, this is all theory, right? This is all just ideas. At the end of the day, I haven't tested this format. Not yet. Obviously, we'll be grinding the hell out of it once Utrecht ends. I'm not even going to bother waiting for rotation to hit on the ladder. Like, I'm just going to go straight into the lab and start cooking up a bunch of stuff. Yeah, once Utrecht is over, that's going to be the priority. Still going to be interesting to see like how I'm going to like stream that, because I'm not going to sit here and play a format I'm not going to a major in, right? Yeah, okay, so what do we got here? We are always hitting the stop because we need something. We are not hitting something. We're like actively hitting anything but something right now. Actually, no, switch card's kind of hype. Never mind. Although having these energies on a Gigas is kind of rough. We have... Oh, that's perfect. Okay. I want to play the Rod. I guess I'll have to go here, and then I guess I go here. Not playing the Ultra feels bad, but I don't really know what else we do. We grab Metal, and we attach it to Bench Gigas. Make it easier for it to retreat. That is a pretty sick invite, I'm not gonna lie. Damn. Yeah, REGI'S is broken, guys. BDIF, best deck in format. Never had doubt. Never doubt it for a second. It only took us like a million kajillion turns to get to this point, but don't worry about it, guys. We are swinging with Drago. Hype shit. Okay. I think Raging Bolt could be played with Miraidon as a Raichu replacement. It'll be hard prize to ground injury. Yeah, no. I just don't think it's ever worth in Miraidon. At that point, you just play either a Raging Bolt deck or you play a Miraidon deck. Mixing the two, just there's no point. Yeah. Thoughts on Crisis Punch and Zard? I commented this on Twitter, I believe yesterday as well. But just to like reiterate my point, I do not think just slotting in a Crisis Punch into current Zard is good. It's actually just entirely pointless because the Crisis Shot does the exact same thing as a late game Zard does, right? It does the exact same thing. It does 30 more damage, but the 30 more damage in most cases really doesn't matter. There are certain instances where it does, but in most of them it just doesn't. Right? Especially because you can set up that math with Sableye in most matchups. So I don't think putting a Crisis Shot into Zard is going to do anything positive for the deck. However, I do think Crisis Shot is a good card. Oh, they scooped sick invite. I do think Crisis Shot is a really good card, but I think it's like you have to build a deck around Crisis Shot and not the other way around where you slot Crisis Shot into a deck, right? Because Crisis Shot can kind of serve the same purpose as the Zard, except you can't power it up early. So you would have to play like a Lost Zone box deck with, say, Greninja, right? You can play Greninja Engine, and then you just have to have a different answer to what's its face, Iron Hands, right? It could be Mini or Glasses. It could be Roaring Moon, it could be Dragonite, kind of whatever, right? And then you play the Crisis Shot as like your Radzard replacement, and then you hit it like you hit with Cram, Crisis Shot for game, right? In certain matchups, would have to be like how you go about that. But again, kind of untested as well. Although it is something we will probably be testing either this week or next week, for sure. But we'll see. But yeah, just Crisis Shot in current Zard just doesn't really make sense to me because it doesn't change anything. It's never really... If anything, it's just like another out to Zard, which I guess isn't bad, but at that point, you're better off playing like other cards. Also, I just realized I still have breakfast, so if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna like start snacking on a piece of bread. REGI'S starts rough, but switch cards fine. Double Ultra Ball, energies, interesting. Okay. Against Guardy, this matchup is terrible. Unless they cut Clap Stadium and Toro, in which case we're fake chilling. Nespal's good. Slayer starts good. Going second is not good. All right. I can definitely work with this. Except the part where I prize all my luckies. Can't really work with that. Not gonna lie, that seems kind of bad. Yeah, that's really rough. I guess we can do here. Yeah, there's a whole lot of not Regieleki going on here. It's a shame because, like, this hand is kind of nuts. Like, this board would be so good if we had, like, not prized to, what's it called? To, Regieleki. But I guess we can still hit it. Show me the heavy ball. Okay. Come on. Please, just one time. One time. I didn't even check if the heavy ball is priced, by the way. It might be priced. Yeah, that is pretty rough. Fits in every deck broken card. Probably not. Probably not. Also, just your opponent has to go down to one prize card, right? Which you're not always in control of, right? You can force it onto them, but it's not like, I don't know, it's not great. I don't think Crush Shot bad. I think Crush Shot's really good, but I just think we don't know how to play it yet. I think finding out how to use Crisis Shot is going to be the most interesting part about Dortmund as a tournament. Did we prize heavy ball? Yep. That is sure a game of all time. Alright, Reggie, I'm giving you one last chance. Yeah, the hand was so good, and then I managed to prize both the Luckies and a heavy ball, which is not a lot of fun. Let's put it that way. I think we go first with this deck. Seems better to me. Alright, well there's the Regieleki. I think we're giving Steel first to Regigate though. So when am I done? Bro, What do you do when your roommate goes into your Twitch tasks? Dude, I need to actually take a fucking English class at this point. It's getting bad. Twitch chat. What do you do when your roommate goes into your Twitch chat and asks you when you're done streaming? How do you even respond to that? 2 hours, by the way, is the answer, but... Yeah, I know we need to clean the house. That's why I fucking texted you. Alright. What's up, Shifty's Club? How we doing? I'm researching next turn anyway. Can I? No. Thank you. Sure. That is a good card. And guess what? I have all my attackers this time. I know, crazy, right? No. No. I fucking hate my roommates. I'm kidding. Yep. No, Anton, you of all people should know my fucking Twitch schedule. Because, well, I think you answered your own question there. Cross done. $10,000 is a lot of money. But besides that, Pokemon's my full-time job. Whether I'm good at said full-time job or not is kind of debatable, but Pokemon pays my rent, pays for my food, not only just through earnings, obviously, but also for coaching, through Twitch to a much lesser degree. Twitch does not make me very much money, and through sponsorships as well. So it's not luxurious, but I don't live particularly luxuriously. Oh, I dropped shit. Yeah, I grew up with a pretty modest living. It's how I'm used to doing stuff. I'm very good at budgeting, both in the day-to-day and also for travel. I travel very cheap. I'm obviously in Europe, and I fly Ryanair to pretty much everything. Airbnb with a bunch of people to cut down on costs. So yeah, I just keep things affordable, and it just kind of works itself, honestly. Like with the 10K I won from Stuttgart, I haven't been burning it. I haven't been spoiling myself. Like I've bought a couple things I wanted, but not like big things, just like random miscellaneous things that like I wouldn't typically want to go out and buy normally. But I mean, nothing that's like a big purchase where I think like a lot of people would be making like big purchases with like, you know, that amount of money. I'm setting that aside because that's my rent, right? That's what's paying my rent. It's what's paying my food. It's what's letting me go to tournaments. So, I mean, yeah. As long as I don't like go overblown, right? It just kind of solves itself. Are the 10K tax-free? Depends on where you are. In Denmark, they are tax-free. However, you have to go through the government to get 30% of it. Get 30% of it back. So yeah. Collector edition manga. Don't worry about it. Oh god. What energies do we have down? We're looking at... I like Red Steel attack here, so I think we're gonna go here, here, minus Gold Rod back, Drago, play Research, find Stadium Bomb, find Artisan, actually. Or not. You can also just not. Because God forbid we, like, bump the fucking Collapse Stadium, I guess. Yeah. How long does it take to get pro in Pokemon? Oh, that depends. I've been playing Pokemon for 8 years. I wasn't at a point where I could call myself like a high level player even until maybe 2 years ago. But I also grew pretty slow as a player. I know plenty of people who are like straight up prodigies at the game, who like pick up back Pokemon cards and go, okay, I'm the GOAT now, and start like winning a bunch of stuff. But I mean, at the end of the day, how long it takes to reach a point in Pokemon where you could go pro depends on how much time you're willing to put into the game, right? Because the fact that I'm playing Pokemon full-time also means that instead of having a full-time job where I wake up in the morning, you know, work for 8 hours, right, come home, and then get to practice Pokemon, I get to practice Pokemon all day, right? Which is naturally just going to put me ahead of people who have to deal with a full-time job, right? Last week, I went to Wales for a couple days before Liverpool, and just to test, right? Just to test with some friends. And I can do that because it's, you know, my job. And I have that time to spend just playing Pokemon, which naturally is just going to make me better at the game than people who don't put that amount of time into the game. So, to catch, like, it's a really difficult question, because realistically, to catch up with people who have been playing for so long that they've reached to the point where they've, you know, can live off of Pokemon, or even, you know, they reach a point where they could live off Pokemon, but they don't because they just would rather do other stuff, obviously, right? Just because you can live off Pokemon doesn't mean you should. I won't be living off of Pokemon forever, of course. I'm 19. There's a reason I can do what I do, and it's because I'm still very young. Not only young, but also like very independent. Gives me a lot of options that most people just don't have. But yeah, it's weird, right? The actual answer to your question, Crossden, is it depends. Depends on how much time you put in. Depends on, I mean, yeah, just how good you are, really. How fast you get good at the game. So, no better than sure you all have. Sponsors, I'm not a pro. Yeah, and that's fair, right? Like you can kind of, it's so different for everyone, right? There's plenty of people who've been playing Pokemon all their lives and, you know, haven't gone pro. But I mean, half of the reason for that for most people is that they might just not want to, right? Playing a children's card game as your full-time job isn't exactly normal, and there's plenty of problems that come with it. But you know, it's what you like. It's what you like, and it's kind of where I take it. Also, what am I grabbing here? I'm too busy like ranting to like focus on this game. 2 gigas, so I keep those. I grab Steel. I hold Nest Ball. Play Rod. Yeah. But I mean, if your goal like long term is to go full time in Pokemon, the only advice I can give you now is just to grind. Grind. Don't just play online. Like, play online tournaments, go to your local league, go to local tournaments. Like, play as much Pokemon as you physically can, because you have so much catching up to do. That's the wrong Curlia. I bounced up, by the way. Yeah. It's also not a stadium card, so I guess I'm passing again. But it's really up to you, right? All right, enough about that topic, though. It's a really interesting topic, actually. Like, I always wanted to go pro in Pokemon, but it was never something I planned. It just kind of happened. That's good, Croston. I mean, yeah, that's the way to go, right? Yeah, I mean, at a certain point, you're going to outgrow your local scene depending on where you're playing from. My advice there is play a lot more online, but still always go to your local league, always support your local league, because if you, say you're the best player, I've talked about this before, but I'm going to mention it again. Say you're the best player in your local league, right? And you go to locals every week, and you beat up on your locals, right? Well, naturally, those locals, by getting beat up by you every day, or every week, are going to get better at the game, right? So even if you are better than your local area, you should still show up, right? Because regardless of if your locals are trying to improve or not, they will naturally get better by the fact that someone better than them attends their local league. Yeah, I kind of agree with Quicksilver. I wouldn't go as far as to say hates, but I don't think it's justifiable. Also, does this deck play stadiums? Like, we have 13 cards left in deck, and I have not found a fucking stadium bump yet. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Okay, this deck plays 4 stadiums, okay? Yeah. Well, yeah, no, if you're, I mean, play as much as you can, right? If that means traveling, travel, right? But that aside, online tournaments are also a great resource. Playing a bunch of them. They're free testing. Lost in San Antonio. That's valid, Shifty. Alright, this game is unwinnable, but I just want to see a stadium card. That's kind of where we're at this point. Okay, never mind. I give up. I'm gonna give Regis one more shot. I'm fairly certain I said that last time, but for real this time, okay? I'm gonna give Regis one more shot. One shot, one chance. We're gonna see if Regis can win a game of Pokemon, or if I could like draw a stadium card. Either or. Yeah. Well, I mean, I would agree with like 80% skill, 20% luck. It's probably a bit like slightly narrow-minded numbers, but I mean, the sentiment still stands, right? I mean, 20% is still 20%, right? If that's the logic we're going by. The way I consider it is that Pokemon is a game about probability, in the sense that you always like. You never have a guarantee that you're going to win, and there's never a guarantee you're going to lose, right? You kind of go into every game with like a set amount of like, I guess like a set chance of winning the of winning the game, right? Well, Fro's not liking me. And then it kind of goes from there, right? So depending on your matchup, depending on your deck choice, depending on like the meta, etc., card choice, whatever, they all impact like your odds of winning a game, and then you put that on top of your play, right? Like of how well you play the game, how good you are, and that all of those factors together, right, on both sides of the table are going to create a probability for each player to win, right? And your goal as a player is to increase your probability of winning, right? So no matter how good you are, right, no matter how much you're prepared, no matter how much you have increased your probability of winning, you be playing the best deck in the room, hit all the right matchups, be playing the best Pokemon of your life, right? There's still always a chance that you could just not win, because at the end of the day, the probability is never 100, right? That being said, obviously, if you do all these things, right, you're the best player in the room, you're playing the best deck, you hit all the right matchups, yeah, you're probably going to win the tournament, right? But, again, it's about statistics, right? You kind of can't... It's a numbers game, right? And everyone has a chance to win and a chance to lose. You just have to make the odds good for you, right? That's what differentiates a good player from a great player, is how they skew the odds into their favor to win a game. All right, anyway, I am playing the Trekking Shoes card. Okay, cool. We've been getting really deep into like a lot of interesting topics in the stream. It's actually been a lot of fun. Also, what am I tackling? Definitely tackling steel. Give me 2 metals, please. Thank you. But yeah, no, it's been interesting. Ice, and I have all my Regis this time. Thank God. I guess I am just the GOAT now. I mean, to be fair, I'm like the best Reggie player to ever touch a Reggie. Come at me, Rahul. No. Yeah, am I keeping a Rod? Oh, I'm not a Rod, aren't I? Oh, but I really want Boss. What do? I guess I just don't need Rod. It's kind of scuffed, I'm not gonna lie. We're grabbing a Reggie Rock here. Get my funny Reggie boys. Ancient Wisdom. Yeah, no, of course. I find it fun, right? Half the reason I'm streaming is because I like talking about myself, because I have a massive ego. That's only partially a joke, by the way. Yeah, but no, it's fun, right? I enjoy talking about stuff like this because I think it's aspects like that of the game that are less talked about, right? But also to a certain extent, they're going to be unique to every player. I mean, there are people who take double the amount of years it took for me to reach where I took. Likewise, there are players who reach where I am now in half the amount of time, right? Sometimes even like a quarter of the time it took me, right? So it's really just a different experience for everyone, right? But yeah, it's a good time. My opponent's playing gloves and, well, both gloves. They're playing Justified gloves and they're playing cleansing gloves for some reason. I don't see why we're playing either of those cards when you could be playing Box of Disaster. Okay. How often did you get to Worlds? I qualified for Worlds for the first time in 2018 as a senior. Then I qualified again in 2019 as a senior. Then we had the whole COVID debacle, and then I qualified in 2022 as a master. I was also in my first year of masters, going into 2019-2020 season. So I got my full invite as a master, and then I got my invite in 2023 as well. So yeah, 4 invites before this season. Yeah. That's fair, yeah. I mean, to be fair, like, regardless of how good you are, I think the most important thing for a Worlds invite is how much you grind, right? Because, like, regardless of how good you are as a player, you have to play a lot of Pokemon to make it to Worlds. Which I guess is kind of the whole point, right? It'd kind of be pointless if you didn't have to play a lot. But still, I guess I'll actually go... I think I have to Frost Stall here. Yeah. Let's see here. How'd you get the points? 500 so hard. I don't know. I personally don't think like 500 is too much to ask for. It just kind of depends on how much you play, right? Like if you go, because I've gone to a bunch of cups, right? I've gone to a bunch of regionals. If you go to enough things, right? If you go to like a cup every weekend, if you go to a challenge every week, right? These points are just gonna come naturally by playing, and like doing like well at regionals as well, right? But the thing is you have to go to these tournaments, or you're just not gonna get there, right? And some people can't just, aren't able to go to everything, right? I very often travel several hours for League Cups, right? To the point where, I wake up at like 6 a.m. to go to a cup, right? Which I love that, right? I find that super fun. I find it like a really fun and fulfilling way to spend my weekend, but, other people have other things to do during that time, right? So it's not accessible for everyone. But to get an invite, you should be willing to grind, put in a lot of effort, put in that extra step. So I think 500 is reasonable, in my opinion. Let me catch up on stuff. I'll start playing Pokemon and have my first regionals on Saturday. Advice for the day. I answered this question earlier. I'm going to answer it again though, because it's actually a very important question. Have fun, right? It's your first regionals. The most important thing about that is that you want to have the experience of your first regionals under your belt. So don't like put a bunch of pressure on yourself. Focus on having fun. Spend the day with friends, right? Enjoy playing Pokemon. No matter how competitive you are, no matter how much you want to win, right? Realize that it's your first tournament, and the most important thing to get out of your first tournament is the experience, right? The like having like a background of knowing what it feels like to go to a regional, so you have that for next time, right? But yeah, focus on having fun, play a deck you enjoy playing, and don't get tilted. That'd be my main advice. Does not having Radiant Greninja for Zard affect consistency of Stable Zard? No, because instead of Greninja, you play stuff like Pokegears. You play a lot more draw supporters. You play a bunch of other stuff. If anything, I'd say Stable Zard is a lot more consistent. Yeah, so Stable Zard is a lot more consistent than any Lost Box variant that plays Greninja right now, because you get to play a bunch of other stuff because you play so few energies in the deck, right? Yeah. I need to read chat some more. That's crazy. I'm like paying attention to chat, but I'm like spending too much time answering every question. Is that a good or a bad thing? Is paying too much attention to chat like a negative? I think some people could probably argue that it is. First of all, small hotel 20 years ago. Yeah, no, that's fair. My first regionals was in 2016. It was actually in Dortmund, believe it or not. I'm actually super hyped for Dortmund. I'm not gonna lie. Dortmund regionals here in 2 weeks. Because I haven't been to Dortmund since my first ever regionals. When I was like, God, what happened? I've been 12 in 2016. In late 2016. So, yeah, it's just crazy how like the game's grown. Because Dortmund regionals in Masters, actually, let me check. I probably had a top 32 day 2. I guess most tournaments at the time were, yeah, it was top 32 was the cutoff for day 2, regardless of like what score you had. If you made top 32, you were in day 2 automatically. which is cool. Yeah, it's been a while. Also in seniors, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah, top 32 cutoff was weird. But that was also like before a time where 19 match points made any sense. 33rds, oh god. Yeah, we think 33rd is bad now. I can only imagine how bad 33rd, what's called 33rd was then. Yeah. 2,000 players, regionals, and I only got to 4. That's fair. I did nothing in seniors. I was actively just straight up bad in the game when I played in seniors. So that's a whole thing, right? Gift energy is high. Do I? No, I don't. I hold that switch card 100%. The one thing that's like really nice about REGI'S is that the math kind of like lines up in a way to like Psychic Leap's like not super realistic. How many tabs are they down? 3? Oh yeah, perfect. They're not Psychic Leaping shit. So we go bonk, bonk, win game. Okay, REGI'S broken. GG's. GG's. There's actually something I'm curious about. Oh, that's the wrong one. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah. Alright, what do we got going on here? Game. I mean, listen, there's no reason to make it deeper than it actually is, okay? If Bunk Bunk wins game makes me $10,000, you know, who am I to complain? We have 2 lightning. Yeah, we do. Listen, overcomplicating things is not gonna help you win. Yeah, it would be good money for that guy to coach. Yeah. Yeah. I like to think that my actual coaching is a little bit more in-depth than that, though. Maybe I just think of myself too highly. That's very possible. Can't bonk bonk win game? That's crazy. Should bonk more. It's a flawless line. Okay. Bonk, bonk, Crisis bonk? I mean, Crisis does do a lot of bonk. Just saying. It's a lot of damage, right? Alright, I'm Psychic Leaping, they better be Psychic Leaping. No, we have 1 prize card left. Psychic Leap does jack shit. Oh, actually, yeah, attacking with Aleki was a misplay. Because we discard the energy, and it means like the boss Gigas play is in the line. Oh, did I get punished for bonking too much? Or did I... No, I'm not that 2 Gigas, never mind, it doesn't matter. Because I have like all the ball search in the world in my hand. Nest Ball, Gigas. Let's go, we're winning a game with REGI'S. Hype shit. Bonk, bonk. And yeah, Terra Spark for game. Busted deck, BDIF, never had any doubt. I'm playing REGI'S for Dortmund. Yeah, BDIF, just the greatest deck to ever exist. Regigigas is just that guy. Yeah, absolutely broken. Yeah, 8 prize, true. 8 prize game, yeah. Exactly. See, broken, busted BDIF. Okay, but guys, it's so broken. I think we're gonna have to put it back in the binder. You know, it would be completely unfair to the world if anyone was allowed to play REGI'S ever again, right? So on that note, let's go to Limitless and let's copy paste another deck list, shall we? This time we're gonna be playing some Eclipse. It's gonna be Zard with the Roaring Moon, piloted and built primarily by Brennan Cameraman. Brennan's a good friend of mine. We played in seniors together. He was, you know, sure words me not speak. He was sure as hell a much better player than me at the time. Probably still is, admittedly. Brennan's really, really good. I have a lot of respect for Brennan as a player. And this deck is super sick. So, can I even spell Eclipse? Eclipse? I have zero idea if that's spelled correctly. Hold up. Let's see what Google says. Google says this is an... Okay. You know what? Let's spell it like this and kind of just go with it. This is with an E. What if I leave the E out? Just to fuck with people. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. No E. E-less Eclipse. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, let's play some of that. And have a good time. So I think for the most part the deck should play like pretty similar to should play pretty similar to standard table Zard, but then you left it out. Yeah. That's about no. I'm looking for here. I'm gonna pull up Brennan's list again, just so I have it for reference. I haven't memorized it quite yet. Although, yeah, it is pretty much just what I expect it to be. 2 Chloro, 2 Raw, then Mawile, Pidgeot, Sealstone, Jet Energy. That's the one thing about like Eclipse that straight Zard doesn't get to do, is that you get to play Pidgeot because you don't have to play Spiritomb, right? Like in straight Zard, you have to play Spiritomb to beat the Mew, but by not playing Spiritomb, you obviously now open up the gate to play a card like Pidgeot, right? So seems good to me. But let's see here. VIP is awesome. That's pretty much exactly what I needed here. I'm gonna be brief about my prize check. I don't think it's gonna matter too much. If we get punished, I get punished. Definitely prize just a lot of energy. No, just 1 second, I think, actually. Don't know what I'm up against yet. I'm not gonna use the nest ball yet. Can I attach this energy? Thank you, live. Yeah, we're gonna take a pretty chill turn 1 here. If I hit a switch card, cool. If not, fine. Okay, sure. It's gonna have to be a pass over. Yeah. Okay. VIP pass. What do we got? This is Brennan's list, yeah. This is Brennan's Liverpool list. Although I know Brennan has played this deck quite a lot in this format. Let me actually pull it up. He has played it to the past 4 events. Yeah, to the past 4 events. And he has topped, what do we see here actually? Top 8 LASC, top 64 at both Gdansk and in Stuttgart, and then top 4 in Liverpool. So a lot of consistent results with the deck, very impressive. Of course, Brennan's just like very good at the game. Alright, so we're playing against Zard. This is actually interesting because this is one of the key differences between the 2 decks, which is cool because that's what we want to test, right? So. Nothing off the nest ball here. I think we're just gonna Colress and this is interesting already because I'm assuming we play from ahead, right? Yeah. Same as the LSC deck. Yeah, same as the LSC deck. It's just not the same 60. I'm gonna grab second gate here. I'm not convinced this is correct, but I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm just gonna go selecting here. Take a peek at the list once more. We are still on 2 cram. Only 2 rope is interesting though. I think we still have to grab the chorus. And then I'm inclined to just go beach quartz and I guess rope would have been actually really nasty here, but I want to have chorus, so spit. Nest ball for Krem here would have actually probably been good as well, just to like, I don't know, proof ourselves a bit. Okay, so we're gonna go Pidgey, they're gonna go Lumen. Yeah, I know. Okay, so like slight punish, but like shouldn't be too big of a deal, I don't think. We'll see. Grenzel's does play Mawile, by the way, which is a big deal for a couple of reasons, but I think primarily I think you have like a harder Zard matchup than straight Sable Zard does. So like, oh hey, Mawile fish, yoink, that's pretty good. They're going into Mew here. Okay, so their hand must be just terrible. That's the only explanation here. There would have to be, yeah, there would have to be like no candies, no Ultra Balls, no Zards, no nothing pre-Mysterious Tail. That's wild. Okay. Heavy Ball, grab that. Okay, prices look fine. Do I rush my price cards here? Do I care? What if I just like play the like least honest game of Pokemon you've ever seen and go Mawile this Mew? Wouldn't that be kind of funny? Let's do that. Fuck it. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna go Pidgey Sealstone for Colors though, because we never deck out, so I kind of don't care. Our LGS did a fun challenge where if we wanted to earn a Boulder badge, we had to play a deck that would beat Brock, Water, Grass Face, split Lost Box 3 to EX. Oh, that sounds super fun, yeah. I always thought like the idea of having like badges in your local league sounds like really, really cool. In my opinion. I really, really like that idea, if I'm being honest. I wish my league did stuff like that. Like, I like my league a lot, but they're not super experimental, I should say. Alright. Yeah, Tempting Trap. So we are going to force a switch, but they have both Lumen and Mew in play. So, yeah, unless they also play Turo, we're just kind of gaming here. Let's see if we can win the least honest game of Pokemon you've ever seen. Like, the turn was a turn 2 or turn 3 Tempting Trap. Just cuz. I mean, they didn't grab Switch. They might not play Switch. I do not like this Tremulite out very much. It doesn't vibe with me. There's candy. That's sick, bro, but how are you treating your Mew? Except for the one guy playing Mew. Listen, every league has that one sweaty Mew tryhard, okay? You're not a real league if you don't have one dude sweating in the back playing Mew and another guy sweating in the back playing Lost Box. and then they both always somehow choke at the local league cup. Okay. Like any good league has to have both. Okay. Okay. We're forest seal stoning for what? Charmander. We're collapse stadiuming. Okay. What? Fish? Sure. Are you retreating your Mew? Okay, there we go. Alright. So now we rod back. He climbed a boss later in the game, right? We forced switch, and then we just do it again. Guys, this is a flawless strategy. Trust the process. See, I could have taken the free prize card, but that's not optimal. Who says that? I say that. Why? Don't worry about it. Okay. We could also just Moon here. Actually, Moon seems kind of hype here. Or not. We kind of need a Mirage Gate for that. Well, I mean... Selecting... Switch. Why do we play Switch? Yeah, why the fuck do we... I guess we just don't want to rope in this deck. That's fair. Oh, especially for like the mobile. Okay, that makes sense. Are we at 10? Oh, we are at 10. Oh, we don't have psychic though. Interesting. Go 6/6, but we can't trap the Mew. We trap the Zard, but there's just no point in trapping Zard. So I think I'm gonna go switch into attach here into spit. Seems good to me. Alright, we're gonna go quick search for what? Zard makes sense. Wish I was playing CMDemo right now. Card's so broken. Alright. We could Moon here, that'd be good. Sable here is good. We go Moon to Sable. Into Moon? It's kind of scuffed actually. Like if we take the prize card early, we could have gone for a different line there. We could have gone for that exact line, I should say. So maybe we're just being too greedy. Which is probably true. Yeah. Okay. We should be glad we didn't get punished there at all. There we go. 1. We can go kill Mander. Then we go to 3. We go kill with Moon. Kill with Moon. Kill with Moon does. Mander. 6, 120. That's perfect. Okay, yeah. We go grab these, and I guess we grab the Cram as well. Go Psychic, Escape Rope. Sure. Yeah, hold here, go Lost Mine. 6 Mander, 6 Pidgey. Now we can go without having to Frenzied Gouging. We can go knockout with Moon. Hitting gate off of prize cards is a pretty big deal as well. We need switch card. We might have been a bit too greedy with our switch cards earlier in the game though. We're down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. We have 1 beach core with a chat as well. Iono's not great. This hand's not great. We still have a Flower Sucking guaranteed for Beach Court though. And also just a very real win condition called they don't play Turo, because why the hell would they play Turo? And we just get to go Gust the Mew, win the game. That's a pretty good top deck. Selecting, ooh, I like that. But then again, I actually think I keep Jet here. Because I think the Mawile play is our most realistic win condition in this board state. We haven't shuffled our deck yet, so we're not going to hit it, but still. Yes, yes, probably yes. Yeah, I really don't think we do anything here. Attach retreat. Oh wait, we already retreated, so never mind. Bench this is bait. Pass. Oh, we should play gate. We should play gate to shuffle it back. Oh, that's a misplay. So we need to hit Mawile. But Mawile's still at the bottom. Yeah, so we should play gate. It also just did our deck, so misplay, but whatever, we'll be fine. It's just very minor sequencing error. There's the boss. They took the Zard bait. Sick invite. See, I love it when the opponents on live just take the bait. Alright, so that is a sick draw. Here comes the very funny guy. What if Flower Selecting here? Gotta grab switch cards, and I think I will just go Retreats, Attach Dark, Counter Catcher, Mew, Tempting Trap. If they play a Turo, I guess we just lose, but we're gonna find out. There's an Ultra Ball. Does it matter? Probably not. There's a Quick Search. If they play Turo, they will show us Turo. If they play Second Switch, they will show us Second Switch. If they don't, they will either sit here and do nothing, or they will pack up their cards. Yep. And now I will sit here and I will Tempting Trap until they pack up their Pokemon cards. Or we will do this 19 times. That is also very possible. Actually, I have a chance to do something very, very funny. Hold up. I just had a crazy idea. If my opponent doesn't scoop, I just had the wildest idea. Oh, this is so funny. Okay, hold up. Trap. Okay, 2 seconds. Ooh. What do you think about it? It's more of a joke. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do, okay? Here's my roommate, he's Anton, right? So Anton, you see this? Right? I need you to do that.
To do what?
Just use Tempting Trap every turn.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Alright, your turn's to the stream now. Have fun.
What?
What? Yep. Oh, actually, I'm gonna fill this up. Alright, have fun. Entertain chat for me. Hello. I just got kidnapped from my own room. Nice to meet you guys. It's asking. What? Chat, is he winning? Are we still clicking? Are we still clicking tempting trap? Oh, we need to remember to pitch out V. That's right. No, you're still winning. Okay, I'm taking this back. Thank you for your services.
You're welcome.
Yep, thank you. Okay, we can pitch up V now. You've been set to fail. All right. See, I had to fill up my water bottle, guys. Okay, it was very important. Thank you. They scooped. Okay. Oh god. See, chat. When your opponent isn't scooping to Mawile Loop, all you have to do is to bring in your roommate who barely knows how to play Pokemon. Works every time. Works every time, chat. Did Anton even say anything into the mic? Like, when he was here? I just went down and filled up my water bottle. I kind of did forget to tell him about the Pidgeot loop. Alright, let's play an actual game of Pokemon that doesn't just... We just don't just win on like Mawile cheese. Alright, let's see what we got here. Let's go first, seems good. This hand is alright, seems pretty good. We have VIP pass, we find out to call rice, we're chilling, we start comfy. Yeah, I'm okay with this. Okay, so my opponent going to select a Pokemon, please. Alright, so we should not be going first because it's lost on mirror, but we kind of don't know that until the blind, so what can we do? Let's skim my prize cards here. With any luck, this is Tina, and we just get to roll them. Flower selecting into keep Jirachi. Discard Dark, because that's what we have the most of in hand. Flower selecting into Chorus, hell yeah. And yeah, we're good to pass here. I'm very content with this turn. We have Retreat, we have Chorus, we have Manphy and Jirachi. So yeah, we're gaming. Alright, it'll be interesting to see what they're playing here. Probably... yeah, it doesn't tell us anything. Have they seen Fire yet? No, but they see Mawile, Manaphy, and Jirachi, so I actually think it's kind of fair to like get rid of the Manaphy there. If we're playing like a Greninja build after all of that, you kind of just deal with it. Any new info? Oh, this is Tina. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's fine. I'm very okay with beating up on some Tina real quick. Alright, I'm gonna get first spit. We're still very favored here. Chorus into... Oh, that's interesting. That's a lot of good cards, actually. I'm inclined to do this, but I'm kind of thinking it's gonna look like this. Although, like, it's weird because like all of these cards are good, but also not good at the same time. Besides the cram, I'm gonna go with this. Is it correct? No idea, but we're gonna try. Let's see how this goes. Okay, a bit upset I didn't keep Gate now. Because rope really isn't that good, because you don't want to rope into Ninja. If you see Comfy opponent, it's just instant drop. Yeah. True. I think we're just going to go Cram. We're at 5. Actually, Beach Court there was a kind of a blunder. That should have been a Fire Energy to what's it called? Play around Path later to hold the Beach Court there. That's kind of the whole point of like getting the Beach Court off the Roxanne when we have double energy here. So yeah, that was a misplay. Hope it won't bite me in the ass later. Switch cards alright. I'm trying to just kind of hit another Chorus next turn, find another route to Cram, find another route to play the game, and I think we're just kind of vibing from there then. Alright, Tina V hits the bench, they played Chorus, got rid of Energy Switch, seems fine, not Energy Switch to card, like Energy Switch and like as it's separate cards. Switch into Tina, I'm gonna end up Comfy, they didn't use this Comfy though. So that's one of the plays of all time. Also, there was Beach Court. So, seems like a skill issue to me. It's gonna be a shred. Okay. Interesting. I'm very okay with them shredding this early in the game. Like, very, very okay with it. Like, Chorus into Moon here would be absolutely nuts, although I think we're down not too many energies, actually, so this is fine. I'm more concerned about our lack of Comfy in play. Maybe we should have clicked that Clara instead. Ugh, it's weird. It was a weird Chorus last turn. And that's the problem with like, keeping Clara, is like the fact that we're not chorusing, but I guess keeping Clara is just always good. Yeah. Beach Court's useless. Selecting is also kind of useless. What are we at? We're at 5. We go to 6. We have no real attackers here. I mean Scratch, but like Scratch achieves nothing. Sets up no math. Spinning attack. If we do that, then we don't have no Comfies. Okay, but like, what if spinning attack is? Oh no, we're not at 7. We're not at 7. Never mind. I'm just dumb. I wouldn't have actually used spinning attack. Totally, right? I wouldn't. I would never. I would never. I would never do that. I definitely would not. Psychic's probably our best retreat option here in case they bump the beach court. I think we just have to pass. This hand's like kind of mid. Yeah, keeping the Clara would have been better. Keeping Clara would have given us out to another Comfy and a Cram. So we'd have had Comfy. We'd have Comfy to go second, second selecting to go south, and then worst case we'd have Cramps with like swing into anything. We'd go like Counter Catcher and Comfy if we need to. Yeah, we don't need this beach court either because we'd just be manually attaching to retreat around, so that would probably be like the one thing there. That's what we play like, that's what we learn. That's the whole point of being here, right? They're gonna boss. What are we bossing? Manaphy? Alright, bet, dude. I do need to like find Pokemon recovery pretty bad though. They have a water here. They have. Okay. It's gonna be their third gate being played. If they're gating here, surely it's going to Greninja. Which is like incredibly greedy. Okay, there's one's Greninja, that's fine, I guess. Hello, Vicarux, how are we doing? How are we doing today? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. Alright, is my opponent going to attack me soon? We had 7 this turn. I actually kind of think we... There's a couple of interesting lines for us. There's the Shred, finally. Flower selecting first or after Rock? Before or after Roxanne is a big question here. Flower selecting has us a lot of outs and it hits a 7, and we have gates. I'm gonna flower selecting, yeah. I guess that works. Actually, that's totally okay. Here. We go fire, we go psychic. We go another fire. We go rocks. We rocks them, we kill active. They shouldn't be able to rocks us, and then if they do rocks us, then we have Sable to like keep up in the game. Yeah, seems legit. Seems fine. Seems pretty good. Cool. Yep, go ahead with Patina. They have the path, that's a bit unfortunate. Let's see if they have the rocks. Oh, that'd be quite the hit. Nope, okay, just a loss of impact here. Assuming it's gonna be water. Anything else would be kinda greedy here. No, it's gonna be grass. Okay. Someone clearly wants that Greninja play, and I frankly think it's a massive plunder. But let's see here. We're at 7, so we go 8, 10, and we game. Yeah, we'll grab these. And then we, flower selecting into that, I guess. Where are we at? We're at, okay. We still have Clara in hand, so I'm thinking we go Sable, bench another Comfy, we go attach Dark to Comfy, we go Lost Mine, We're gonna go kill 30. 20. Yeah. Now to win this game, they have to Greninja. But the Greninja, they have to hit like so much that it's actually ridiculous. They have to go attach the Tina, retreat the Tina, promote the Ninja, rod back the energies, and then Mirage Gate. And off of that Roxanne, yeah, I don't think they got shit. And I'm right. So we would win with a Zard here, and the problem is we don't have Stadium Bump. Although we could do... We just Moon. 2 fires, we go shuffle back. I just had a really funny idea. Just these 2. Zard, fire, switch cart, into Zard, rod, fire, psychic, I guess dark. Dark doesn't matter though. Then we go Mirage Gates, fire, dark, and we go Mirage Gate again, fires, dark, psychic, and then we load all 5 energies onto the Zard and we win the game. Could we have just Roaring Mooned? Sure, but that's less funny, okay? That's a lot less funny, right? So I'm thinking we just roll with this. Hey, sometimes you just get to do that. Sometimes you just get to do it. All right, let's play a bit more with this. Deck's been pretty successful so far. All right, what are we going here? Pawn flip the coin, they're gonna flip heads, and I guess we'll go first, why not? I've been kind of just instant locking first for a while. I know like typical Sables Art is pretty good, but like with this build, I'm not entirely sure. It probably doesn't make that big of a difference. The main reason you always go blind first with Sables Art is just because, what's it called? What else am I trying to fly out? Right, it's because of the Spirit Tomb. The Spirit Tomb is a big deal into that. Alright, anyway, I'm going to start Greninja. I'll play it safe. I'm going to grab the Manaphy off the bat here. I don't know if they're playing Lost Box yet. They could be playing Chien-Pao. They could be playing Roaring Moon. I think grabbing a Manaphy here is pretty safe, pretty alright. Seems pretty good. Sure, we'll grab the AP, why not? Here. No. Let's grab the bird, fuck it. Jet here, we have the retreat for next turn as well. Ugh. I forgot to check my energies, but I'm not getting rid of a Rod on turn 1 when I already done a Clara. So I guess I just have to hope we don't have any Fire Sprays. Alright, let's see what they do here. I'm curious to see what they're actually playing. Be a Water Energy, conceal cards away. Be a Nest Ball. What you got to show me? It's going to be a Comfy. Okay, I am very okay with that. And a Chorus. All right. Alrighty. All right, what do we got? So we're playing against Lost Box. We're playing against Tina. All right, sick. I am fine with that. We just beat a Tina. We can beat another one easily. We're actually, no, we're getting Pidgeot here. We give Pidgeot, we retreat Pidgeot, and we just kind of Vanishing Wings. Yeah. Pidgeot broken. Alright, we're gonna do a Chorus first. Ooh, okay. I'm inclined to grab this. Yeah, let's do that. And then I'm thinking we go Beach Court. Retreat the bird. Comfy. Grab that. Switch cart. Flower selecting. I have no idea what Pokemon are prized. I guess I'll grab the heavy. Just to not punish myself for not price checking. Okay. Bunch of supporters, that's fine, we'll have them off the prize cards. Now I'm gonna go Forest Seal Stone. I'm gonna go Star Alchemy. I'm going to grab an Escape Rope. And we're just going to spit at a Pokemon of my opponent's choice. That isn't Greninja. I do not want to spit at Greninja. Spitting at Greninja and Tina really isn't that bad though, because they don't bench Jirachi. So I guess we're still kind of chilling. I'll drop the card. Yeah, I think we go here, and I think we just go spit. So maybe we didn't need to use Vanishing Wings there, actually. Maybe that was just kind of unnecessary. Not Vanishing Wings, Force Seal Stone, I should say. I don't know. I think Guardian is always correct, right? We used to play Jirachi, but maybe not in this case. We could always clean up the Greninja later. Although I am very okay with taking a knockout this turn, especially with having double Colress Rock Sand priced. So we'll see. We'll see. Double Cram on the bench is kind of crazy. I'm starting to reach the point of the day where the caffeine isn't working anymore, and I realize I haven't had an energy drink today. Because that's just how addictions work. Alrighty. I don't think we really want to do anything here. I think we're just going to go selecting. That one's easy. Don't have switch cart. That's fine. We're just going to go Rod back Manaphy, Nest Ball back Manaphy. Retreat into Cram, Bench Sable, Attach Psychic, and Spin. Course? No course. Okay. It's a path bump, which might be nice, but might also be completely unnecessary. We'll only see with time. Time will tell is also how normal people would say that. Alright, what are we doing here? Okay. So no chorus is really bad. And 50 prize to add to hitting it here, not great. Let's see what we can do. Ugh. We keep Moon. They seem to try to be playing this game without their Tinas, and I frankly think that's a mistake because they kind of just can't keep up without their Tinas. Yeah, we're gonna have a turn here where we don't do anything unless we hit a chorus. Nope. Don't give enough energy. So I think what we're gonna do here is we're gonna go bench Moon, attach to Moon, and pass. Because with no Tinas in play, they're not threatening the Moon. And then what we can do here is they're just gonna spit, and we're gonna go Roxanne, and then we're gonna win. And it's gonna be that simple. And they're gonna bench a Tina. Like now, because they're benching a Tina this late, we just always kind of win here. We have like the most linear, easy to follow map you've ever seen at this point, right? With just about nothing to worry about, because we kind of playing just like a single turn from behind here. So yeah. Watch this. We let them take one prize card, right? And now we just kind of get immediately, like, we just get immediate access to shitting all over them. So I'm going to start with Gates, because I know we have the energies. Yep. And then I'm going to go Catcher. I think get their alternate Tina, because that one's prettier, and I don't want them I don't want them to have it. Then I will leave Beach Court in play. Hold that. Yep, we'll just slam the rocks. And we keep gaming. Power selecting into Comfy switch card, that's fine. And then we just go retreat. Still having the jet on that Comfy. And it's going to be Calamity Storm for knockout. They have 2 prize cards, and they need to hit the absolute stones to knock out a Roaring Moon here. And we hit a chorus, which is nice. Although, to be fair, we had 4 prize cards left and 2 chorus in the prize cards. The odds of us not hitting a chorus are quite slim. As in, they're 25%. But that part doesn't matter, okay? They are still, you know, in our favor. Anyway, okay, let's see what they can hit here. They have to hit the kind of the nuts. And even if they hit the nuts, we're still kind of fine. That's kind of the craziest part, because we can just reestablish Roaring Moon in the game. Although, actually, do we have the resources to reestablish Roaring Moon? Yeah, we should. We should have the resources. Alright, what are they doing here? They're spitting at us? Bad. You do that. Alright, Artisans are right. We're going to switch card into this. I'm going to then play the Artisan. Use the Artisan. Grab another Comfy. Might as well burn this. Yep. Then we can hit a boss. That'd be sick. Yeah, this is fine. Now I'm finally going to use that jet to retreat, and then I'm going to go power selecting again. Yep, that's pretty obvious. And now we might as well just chorus. Yes, yes, yes. Well, let's grab that. Now I will go for switch cards, I guess. Boot camp this weekend, Pia? I am not sure yet. I saw your message on Discord, don't worry. I just haven't responded because I don't actually know if I'm able to go. I'll let you know when I am, though. I'm always down for more Pokemon. Alright, yeah, we're gonna go 30 here, and then the remaining always might as well go to the Ninja just because of like how many prize cards we have left. We have 1, and we should just win. Yeah, I think we're gaming here. I don't really see what they ever do to win. It'd have to be some like miracle line they go for here. Tinity hits the bench. Okay, what now? Grind, watching Oxon, just toast for a week to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, no, we'll definitely have the Moxel stream up. Oh, they just scoop, by the way. We just win those. Yeah, which is fair. No, I mean, we're boot camping. Moxel stream better be on the fucking screen or I'm not going to be there. I just need to know if I'm doing anything else this weekend. Which is very possible. Most of my weekends go to Pokemon, so whenever I have a free weekend, I try to do something else. Oh, that's sick. That's a sick Lugia just to kind of have thrown at me. And the Snorlax, but you know, I'm not going to play with it. But you know. Alright, what are we doing for time? We have about half an hour left. We played some Eclipse. I kinda want to play a bit more of Arc Ray. This time, however, I'm going to make a couple of changes to the 60. So, first and foremost, I absolutely want to have a Rodman here. The belt, I've kind of yet to figure out what the matchup is, like what matchup the belt is for, so I'm going to keep it for now. I think my main cut card is going to be this Palpad, and we're going to get Rod in here. So Rod, and then I want to add another either Research or Iono, but I think for now I'm fine to keep it. It might be the belt that's the cut. I kind of think we don't need triple Char Cadet, especially if we're playing the Rod. For how that's true. That's a very good point. Yeah, so I think we do this. We cut this one just to keep the 1-1 split. I don't actually know if like the Char Cadets will ever matter, like which one, because they have the same HP and retreat cost, and the attacks are never like great. But yeah, let's leave it with that, and then let's go with like for research. I like the ability to discard my energies quite a lot. Then from there, I think I like this list a lot. So let's take it for a spin with her. The last half an hour of the stream today. Yeah. The only real thing I want to do this weekend is just VOD review Knoxville, right? Which is gonna be Sunday and Monday. Monday is my normal stream day. I don't typically stream Sundays, but with regionals going on in NA, I typically want to VOD review those. So we'll see what happens though. We'll see what happens. Alright, well, looking at this game, we're going to play some more Arc Ray. I've actually really been enjoying this deck. This deck looks it's been really fun to play. A very interesting take on Arc, that's been around for a while, but I've never really given it a shot personally, but I've been very impressed by it. Had a lot of fun. So, yeah, let's see how this goes. I think we're playing against Mew, it would seem, unless I just complete... No, it's going to be Urshifu, never mind. Urshifu should be fine, actually. I didn't really pay too much attention to that mulligan, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, obviously Urshifu hitting Fighting Weakness onto our Arc can be kind of bad, especially if they're just gonna have this in the active and attach to turn 1, but we have plenty of ways to beat them. This Mew EX, chief among them. So I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna go attach Lightning, and I'm gonna go Research. Alright. That card's good, that card's good, this card's really good with this card. See, look at how much, valuable information I'm bestowing upon you guys. And, problem, we don't really have another Arceus guy, so I kind of need, I kind of need him to not attach to this, to this Urshifu. Oh, it's Urshifu Valiant. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I still need them to whiff energy. Preferably. Switch, okay. Please put damage on Heatran, that'd be so funny. Oh my god, please. Okay, they're gonna be smart and put it on Mew. Could you imagine if they started loading up damage on the Heatran? That'd be nuts. Alright, there's gonna be an Iono. I'm somewhat fine with that. Our hand wasn't great, but it was certainly not like unplayable. This one is largely the same, it seems. Trekking Shoe, TM Devo, definitely don't need that. And what now? What now? I'm gonna see an Ultra Ball for an Urshi EX, not EX. What? VMAX? Urshi EX? Yo, what does that card do? That's crazy. Okay, so this is not good, but I have an idea that can get us into this game. Okay, is it likely to work? No, not really, but I don't hate our odds, so I'm gonna start with this. Gonna go here, and how much damage are we hitting now? We're hitting okay. So this should never matter. I think we're belting our Ray. I think we're going Delphox, probably not worth it. Yeah, DTE here. Charcadet. Kind of have to put the Charcadet into play. Go into this to burn the switch. Then we go restart. That's not exactly what I was hoping to hit here. So I guess we're just gonna have to Raging Blast. Yeah, I was really hoping if we could get like anything. But mainly Draw Supporter and Escape Rope. The Escape Rope was the big one, let us take prize cards, but now we are still threatening this this Urshifu here pretty heavily. So that's pretty nice. They're just gonna research. That is unfortunate. We're already on the back foot here. Not great. It's kind of hard when you lead Arc and then you have no way to put a second Dark down against an Urshifu. But it'd be like that sometimes. Nothing else to it. It'll be a town store. Okay, that doesn't really help us. Got 2 Basin. There's quite a lot of Basin to be down this early. Looks like we're just gonna Rapid Flow, but Rapid Flow with double Rapid Strike energy is very interesting. Very good for us as well. So let's see here. It's gonna be probably just Mew and Heatran. Maybe Charcadet. No, it's gonna be the Mew. That's probably the more responsible choice. Yeah. So this is bad. I'm sure you can tell that much. Okay, no, this is fine. Actually, we're kind of gaming. Here, I want to hold Rod for the sole purpose of getting back the Mew if the Mew gets knocked out. So I'm going to... Actually, I'm going to restart first. I think that's fine. Boss doesn't change anything. So, I'm going to Iono here. And then we hit Arc V-Star, we should be able... Yep, here we go. Perfect. Here... Here, Ultra Ball, get rid of those 2. Find Rayquaza VMAX. Go here. Magma Basin. Have to be to the Armarouge, that's fine. Fire off. Onto the Arc. Might as well use a Short Pulse. We hold the Nest Ball for Rod, unless we're going to Rod now. I don't think we do though. So, yeah, Trinity Nova. And let's accelerate those energies onto the Ray. Alright, so this deck is just clearly ridiculously broken. Gotcha. Okay, because now we are on even terms. As long as they don't do like anything insane here, I think we always kind of just win. Because of that Iono. Obviously, they have, you know, a free knockout on the VMAX. But then, as long as they're not able to follow that up with a knockout on our Arc, we are then able to just go Ray Boom something, which seems pretty good to me. Yeah, so as long as we're not killing Arc here, I think we're winning. Oh, and also we get followed by Iono. We have Starburst for Iono here. There's Rodback Urshifu VMAX, okay. There's a switch card. Armarouge seems like a pretty good target. There's a research, okay, because of course they have research. Ultra Ball. If they have fight, okay, they got rid of fighting. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah. What can we do there? Alright, I feel like the comeback was there though, right? Like if they actually bricked off Iono to 3, which I think is pretty reasonable in most cases, then we kind of just win that game. So, very interesting. Especially considering like our terrible start. Yeah, so let's keep going. Alright, I'm gonna go heads. And I would love to go first. Okay, Ravy starts kinda meh, but we can make it work. Okay. Alright, Nest Ball for Arc. Ultra Ball for Charcadet. Basin. And pass. Seems pretty good as far as the start's concerned. Maybe getting rid of the energy there is kind of greedy, but I think it'll be fine. Actually, hold up. Now that I think about it for like more than 2 seconds, maybe getting rid of the energy there is just wrong in every way. We just attach that to an energy. We just attach that to an Arc instead, and we kind of just win. Well, we don't win, but you know that's better because we don't need the Armarouge next turn. No, we don't put the 20 on the Armarouge. Okay, yeah, so that was a misplay. Bigger issues, though, regardless of all of that, is the fact that we're playing against Roaring Moon, and our draw engine next turn is a Rayquaza VMAX, and our Rayquaza V is in the active. That is bad. It is very, very bad, okay? So, they will not hit it, and we will be fine. Trust the process. Trust the process, guys. Okay? I'm him. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about it. Alright, what do we got going on here? Okay, Morpeko's in the active, so I don't have a lot of faith in their ability to attack here. Considering the fact that they're really doing nothing. They have 4 Seal Stone, it's not like they can't just do stuff, so... It does seem like they... switch carded into Morpeko. Okay, so they're still very much able to do stuff, but... Oh god, I need my caffeine.
some of that sweet, sweet nectar. Alright, well, it would be a dark patch here. There's no way they just force sealed for dark patch. No, okay, it's gonna be a squawk. Still a lot of good cards to get rid of. Alright, let's see here. Bus, ditch off the shoes seems fine. Into what? Ultra Ball. Okay. There's the Sada. I don't believe they have attached return yet, so yeah, it's just one card left. It's gonna be the energy, and they'll have it. Guys, I don't remember the water energy card always looking like this. It looks sick, don't get me wrong, but I don't know why it says Super Rod behind it. What's the dark look like? Hold up. This one just looks normal. Looks very sick, by the way, but guys, why is there a Super Rod inside the water energy? That's crazy. Alright. Oh, bro, I had fucking Cross Switcher. Okay, that's even worse. Yeah, that screams GG go next. I'm not even gonna lie, dude. Bing, bong, bang, Azure Pulse. Can we get good cards? Those are actually pretty alright. We are playing the comeback game this game though, so it's gonna be here, here, hold. Yeah, we're gonna pass here. They're gonna go Frenzied Gouging, hopefully. Go down to 1. We go knock that with Arc. I don't know, 1. Hope they don't power up the Bench-Destroying Moon. It's a stretch, but when it's Paldean Fate's legal IRL. The first regional championships it'll be legal for is going to be the Dortmund Regional Championships. So, to answer your question, that will be the Friday, the 9th of February. Is when it's going to be legal IRL. That is well, this one's gonna be legal. Okay, we're gonna see the dark patch, and we're probably just gonna see an energy. See an energy attached to it. I'm just gonna pack up because even if we go knock out Moon, Iono, they have backup Moon. Yeah, so that's just a no go. I mean, it's hard. They knock out my only arc. What do I do, right? All right, not super good games to close out on here, but at least they've been fast. But yeah, no, any times Shadow Seeker, no problem. Alright, I'm gonna turn some ice in here. It's gonna be quick dark. Whoop. Alright. Yep, I have my desk right by my window. So like when I start the stream, the lighting in here is really good because I just have like natural lighting without like too much sun. And it's nice. And then what's it called? It's like the day continues, right? I live in fucking Denmark, like anywhere in Scandinavia. It's like midday. It's like, okay, it's now dark outside. It's not as bad as it was in December, but it's still, you know, it's still a whole thing. Let's see here. Yeah. Lighting's probably not like as good as like right now. It's just like a fucking desk lamp on top of my head, but whatever works, works. Alright. What's Lost Box? One of our better matchups here. I'm thinking we kind of just play this like a normal arc deck, although I think I'm tempted to do Charcadet here just because we have the Bazin and we have a couple other good things here. So we're gonna go here. I'm gonna pass. Next turn we go Bazin. Arc V-Star, Research. Or they could just Iono me off the bat and invalidate everything I just said, sure. Although I'm very okay with, in Lost Box player, playing Iono on turn 1. I have 0 issues with that. Judge is good, second Charcanet's kind of mid. Actually, having the Ultra Ball is like a big deal though, so I think we're kind of chilling here. It's going to be Tina, that makes sense since they're playing the... Oh no. Displaying for Greninja makes sense. So me retreat on the Sableye. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna play Sablezard in my league challenge this weekend on 04. I think it's turned on deck. Yeah, I mean obviously, you know, 04 is not great, but what's gonna call it? Yeah, I mean if you keep playing, right? I'm sure you'll get better at it over time. And Sablezard's a very rewarding deck to learn, in my opinion. It kind of comes naturally as you kind of go, so. Yeah, only reason I'm considering going to Dortmund is Rec has spots left. There's no shot Dortmund has spots left. I haven't checked, but I'd be very surprised. European regionals do not get spots, do not get extra spots. It's a foreign concept to us. You got one shot, and that's 30 seconds after registration opens, and then the one extra they open sometimes. That's just how it goes, unfortunately. I'm gonna grab the Arc Star here, kind of hope we draw out a path from our judge. Yeah. Nah, I'm of course a big Sablezard believer. Wonder why. Yeah. This is not the hand I was looking for, admittedly, but I guess DTE to Arc Pass is kind of okay. It's not great, but like they still need to hit Cram. And even if they do hit Cram, I'm attacking next turn. I don't really like this, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of need something better here. Or alternatively, I just need them to like, yeah. And a Blast Man in regards. I think Gdansk was, no, Gdansk I think filled up pretty fast as well. I'm not sure. Yeah, well maybe Gdansk had, I really don't remember actually what the deal was with Gdansk. I just remember, like, anything I know I'm gonna go to, I register for like the second it opens, and then from there I'm like pretty slow with booking everything else, but I don't want to book everything else until I have a registration. So they are gonna whiff the attack here, which is huge for us, as we can just retreat the Charcadet. And then we also get to power up our Arc, which is very good. Our Mew is also going to be super sick because we get to copy Greninja. Or we get to copy Tina, actually, just kind of whatever works. Triple Fire, so we get to move that around. We need to reserve our second Lightning as an out to Ray if we ever want to attack with that, so... Yeah. Yeah. Alex's top eight lists from Charlotte is very good. Although just cut the Drapion for the Spiritomb. That's the only thing. The Drapion's not worth it. Besides that, the list is actually kind of sick. I, of course, am naturally going to prefer my own lists. But I can definitely see why Alex did so well with the list he played. So it's not hard to figure out why. The Drapion just kind of doesn't solve the Mew matchup, is the main thing. So against if you're playing the Spiritomb against Lax, you just bench you bench Spiritomb and they lose anyway. I see the line with Drapion against Lax. It's definitely a line, but it's actually, from my testing, because I did try this out, it is always worse than just playing the Spiritomb. The Spiritomb is a much better tech into blocks Lax. So, useful tip of the day, hidden behind hours of me rambling, is
play Spirit Tube in your Seapless Art deck, which is definitely not a take I've been repeating several times over on Twitter, but you know, don't worry about it. Yeah, so no out to Armor here is kind of rough, but or Stadium Boom for Choice Belt. Damn, this is actually really bad. I mean, I guess I can go Row. But yeah, no, I'm fairly certain even Alex has kind of reached the point where he's. I don't know if he's ever said he's agreed with Tomb over Drapion, but I know he has admitted to not having tested the Drapion that much before Charlotte. So I say that, but I mean everything else besides Drapion in that list is really, really good. The boss being the main thing. I think the boss is absolutely nasty. I think the card is so good. But yeah. Alright, they're gonna start gating. We got DT for another gate. That is a bad idea. The reason for that is that DTE is your out to Raihan response to Iron Hands. So you will have a lot less outs to responding to Iron Hands against Miraidon, or against any deck that plays Iron Hands really, with that DTE, because it becomes mandatory for you to hit 7 in the Lost Zone for you to respond with your Charizard. Gate responds if you have 7, but there is absolutely no guarantee that you hit 7. And also you have to have the energies in deck, which is a lot harder to ask for when you play 5 energies in your deck. I will obviously not decide what you do, but if you want my advice will always be play DTE. It's not really a question at this point, that is just objectively better. Yeah, just objectively better than the second gate. If you want to play a bunch of gates, you can play the Roaring Moon build, which focuses on the gates and kind of gets around that problem in different ways with the Iron Hand. So that's a separate build, right? At the time, okay. 19 times when hands came and then you get gate. I mean, sure, if they're gating on, or if they're handsing on like turn 3 or 4, but statistically speaking, if they're like handsing on turn 2, then you should not be at 7. I would know. I've played against a lot of Iron Hands in the past couple of regionals, that's for damn sure. For turn 2, listen, man. If you're hitting 7 in Lost Zone, turn 2 plus gate plus the energy in hand, all power to you, man. But the rest of us don't got luck like that. How's this deck? It's actually been feeling super good. We've lost a couple of games because Arc is Arc, but it's actually felt pretty good. I'm a lot more impressed by this than I really expected to be. Okay, they're gonna target the Ray. That's fine because we can just bonk them with Mew. Although actually DT on Mew was a massive blunder, or they can scoop. That works too. Yes, Rayquaza VMAX does rotate. Alright, we've got about 10 minutes left on the stream today. That equals to about one more game of Pokemon. So let's make it work. Let's play this one last game. Yeah, Rayquaza VMAX is Evolving Skies. So yeah, it will rotate. So I forget what's left in NA, but in EU we have Dortmund and Utrecht left for it to be legal. The solution to your problem, Shadow, is to just not play Crisis Shot. Crisis Shot in straight Zard, as we currently know it, is not worth it. If you want to play Crisis Shot, you're better off building a deck around Radiant Greninja.
and other responses to Iron Hands than Zard. Probably something like Mini or Super Effective Glasses I think is probably best. And then you play Crisis Shot as like your pseudo Zard card for the late game. But yeah, cutting TM Devo is absolutely a trap. Okay, what the hell are we playing against? 30 the bench. I mean, sure. Is this Zard? Watch this be Zard. Baby Pokemon and Zard actually make a lot of sense. This is definitely not the baby Pokemon I would be playing. I would probably be playing Cleffa, but yeah, we'll see. Vengeful Punch, Level Ball. Alright. The fuck am I playing? Okay, I have no idea what's going on now. If one Crisis Shot helps me a lot with Zard, I'd rather against Tina or Arc or V-Star. Crisis Shot does not help you against any of those matchups because Sableye exists. Yeah. The problem with Crisis Shot is that it doesn't do anything that the deck doesn't already do, right? No. That was a misattach if I've ever seen me. Sableye costs 2 decks a turn, yeah, but you're a full 1 price deck that has more turns than anyone else in the game. That fire should never be on my Arceus, and I would like to pretend it is not. That was a misclick if I've ever seen one. Yeah, Crisis Shot is not worth it, guys. If you want to play Crisis Shot, play it in a Greninja focused deck, because the whole point of the Zard is the exact same as the point of the Crisis Shot, except the Crisis Shot does not respond to Iron Hands. Yeah. And also 280 is just a really awkward number to hit, because you should never be needing to hit 280 into a Tina or an Arceus. Not normally, anyway. Okay, I have no idea how I want to play this hand. This hand is ridiculously bad. Actually, that's not true. Okay, that's kind of not true. Those were not the right discards. I'm too busy talking to chat to like focus on this game right now, and it's kind of costing me. After one game of Arc. Hey, watch out, Matthew Clark's gonna come after you. Okay, this is kind of greedy. I don't think he's gonna one-shot me though. No, we've been hitting like pretty like meta stuff all day. I don't know what the fuck this is though. Elekid goes crazy. Cynthia's Ambition? I see, guys, not taking the knockout was actually optimal because I knew they had Cynthia. Guys, trust. Yeah, one shot, he's doing 20 damage. Oh my god, what the fuck? What's doing 20? This guy's doing this guy's doing 30, bro. He's got real shit. What do you mean? Alright, I am going to... Is there a pulse? He's going to Ludal. Oh, shit. Okay, if I see a Cosmog at the bench, it's going down. Yeah, I'm 5 playing over here. They didn't do much, but I kind of don't care. I kind of want to see what their deck does, I'm not going to lie. Give me that, and you know what? Let's, actually, never mind, we're getting Heatran. I wanted to get Delphox, but I think we're getting Heatran here. Mischievous Spread. That sure is a deck of all time. You know what that sounds like to me? That sounds like an LDF deck. I'll hit up LDF after this and ask about the Mischievous Spread, matchup chart. I will not do that. Alright, what do we got here? I just realized that one of my neighbors still has a fucking Christmas tree. I did not know how that took me so long to realize. It could not have always been there. You know what, never mind. I'm not even gonna think about it. Yeah, that's valid. Alright, what does Applin do?
Okay, what does the evolution of Applin do? Because there's a couple of Flapples that do some interesting things. Pronouncing is really bad. I hate your country. Okay, you can pronounce it Azur or you can pronounce it Azura. Probably the drop 2. Yeah, is that? I thought that rotated. I think that's sort of, no. Yeah, Rebel Clash. Alright, Rouge top deck's pretty nice. They're putting more damage on my Heatran. Let's go! Okay, alright, what else? Evolve, we can go... I think I like this. Into this. That seems pretty good. Play around the Vengeful Punch. Those are awful. Well, Emma, maybe you should just get good. Maybe you should simply get good. Oh wait, we have Delphox. Wait, that's busted. Should definitely be attacking. I should be attacking with Delphox, but oops. I guess I just grab switch here actually. There's no point in escape roping at that point, so I'm gonna commit to my misplay. How about that? Not my roommate sitting in chat waiting for me to be done streaming so we can clean up the fucking kitchen. And fucking house cleanup happening after this. Alright, there's the Bruno. Sure, I guess. What if my opponent could just like realize that a bad deck and scoop? I called it. Profit. Absolute profit. Shit worked. Oh god. Okay. Well, yeah. That's. I guess that's it for today's stream. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. We had a good time. Played some funny decks. Played some Liverpool decks tomorrow. 6 p.m. European Standard. Anton, you need to calm down. Yeah, 6 p.m. European Standard. Late night EU. Don't know what we're going to be playing yet. Probably either Eclipse or Arc Ray. I haven't really decided yet. Kind of depending on what I'm feeling. Yeah, that's going to be the plan. There's a bunch of links and shit down below in your description. You should go click on all of them. They're all pretty cool. I also offer coaching, not on Metafy because Metafy apparently hates me, but yeah, you can DM me on Twitter for whatever for that. Email me, whatever you want to do if you're interested. I don't know why you would be, frankly. Besides, if you want to play Sablezard, I'm apparently the best Sablezard player in this format because it won me a bunch of money. So that aside, thank you guys so much for coming by today. It's been a blast. Yeah, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. I think that's it. Did I forget anything? Probably not. If I did, well, I guess it sucks. All right, bye.